I think I remember how to play this game.
Hmm.
So, when last we saw the Trollskull Six, they had successfully defeated a great jungle worm to gain the friendship and cooperation of the tree frog like small sized people of Jaka Itzel, who then sent their scouts and warriors to work with the Pact to lead them into the heart of the Maguma jungle, towards a lost city unknown to the outside world. After a few days of journeying, you found yourselves at what looked like a golden city in a crater like depression deep in the heart of the jungle. And upon approaching, you were met with floating beings that appeared almost to be constructed of sentient light or magic, housed in golden, gleaming armors. After convincing them you meant no harm, and in fact were working against the jungle dragon, you and the Pact forces with you were allowed to enter the city, seeking shelter. You spoke with the leader of these exalted guardians, the Luminate, who gave you freedom to roam about the city. And as the day wore on and preparations for camp were made, you explored and found a series of plaques posted around the city walls, carved into the fabric of the city itself, explaining the wisdom of the prophetess Glint, the deceased dragon champion, former dragon champion, and got a little history about the world, unbeknownst to mankind. You settled down, had your heroes feast and a long rest, finally in a place that can be considered safe. But no sooner had the dawn broke than the alarm klaxons began to sound, and the exalted guardians called the Pact to the defense of Tarir's walls. You, however, were stopped by an exalted sage by the name of Jarus, who led you down into a spiderweb labyrinth of hidden passageways to some tunnels beneath the city, occasionally lit by shafts of light coming down through cunningly crafted shafts in the ceiling above. You were led to a grand, wide, tall, cathedral arched ceilinged hallway with draconic iconography from a civilization long lost to mankind's knowledge. Sage Jarus explained that this led to the chamber that housed and protected Glint's legacy, the purpose for which the city had been built, and that this was likely to be the target of the enemy army that was now assaulting the city. They told you that should the worst happen and the enemy breach the walls, they could erect a wall of force, briefly, to defend the chamber, but they would rely on you to put down any threats on the other side of the wall. So now you find yourselves in this hall, and I will move you over to the map again. The wall of force is not yet erected, but on the screen you'll see it just because that's where it's going to be. So the sage is posted just behind that in a sort of slightly more narrow tunnel that kind of arcs off to the right and leads away deeper into the shadows. And they are preparing themselves for what they worst fear. You now have a brief few moments to prepare yourselves.
Ooh, baby.
Trollskull Six, how do you prepare to guard the chamber of Glint's legacy?
Can I cast Goodkin's Gift of Protection for acid damage on both Birdie and Keytree?
Good Kingston.
Yes. Did you cast that last time?
I did on myself, yeah. But I want to cast it on the healers as well. And it's not concentration, so.
Right. Bertie and Keytree. Let's. I think I have
Back of us
marker I can
again.
use. I do not.
Chandler,
What is it?
what does that give
Oh,
us?
it gives you resistance against acid damage, and if something hits you in melee, it would take 2d8 acid damage, assuming it's not immune or resistant.
Bertie, Keytree, and Galatar. You now have green auras because you are
We have
shielded from
Hero's
acid.
Feast in effect. We don't, right?
We do.
We do.
You have
Oh, because we've been doing
10
it every
hit
night.
points. Well, I think someone specifically said last night they did.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can use it wish.
And then I have it written down that Galatar, you cast Gift of Alacrity on
Yeah, you and Kala have Gift of Alacrity.
period.
So you get 1d8 to your initiative roll.
I'm gonna try and remember my stats and like features this time. I think it's gonna be really cool for me to try and know what my character does.
I am going to pop myself with freedom of movement.
I'm gonna light up the sword, baby. That's all.
I would like to
Influence.
move a little bit.
Yeah, let's also
Yeah,
get out of.
Yes, if you guys want to position yourselves where you would like to be, and Galatar, you should have control of Grimace.
I guess that's right.
Okay, thank
Ryan,
you.
is there a visual effect for freedom of movement?
There's not. I'm not sure what that would look like.
fuck.
You're free to move
Me
your
neither.
character however you please, Alex.
Probably greasy, because
Tish.
he's real slippery at this point.
Just got like a John Travolta hairdo.
This map is
You,
so
you
goddamn
can't grab him;
big.
he's too slick.
I really don't like
Lubed
that
up.
look of
That's
just
true,
like
Grease,
tripping.
I have a question. Do we know like which direction we have an idea which direction the people are coming from?
At the moment, the last time you heard any sort of action, it was outside the city walls. You're not quite sure
Okay.
where beneath the city you are, but I will
Well,
say that.
like I mean, like which direction they would be coming into this room or area.
So I will say from coming down here and taking a moment to familiarize yourself with the space, you see that there are bits of kind of crumbled ruin walls like sticking out at various portions, various heights around the edges of this space. There are more narrow hallways to the east and to the west, closer to you on the sort of north end of this space. So over to the east over here, and to the west over here, that just sort of go off into the darkness. The vast hall itself stretches towards the south, and there is a sort of island of crumbled masonry bisecting it in two, and on either side of that there are two hallways that continue further south. So they could be coming from any
Okay.
of those.
Okay.
Would it be possible to like climb up on top of this thing?
Yeah, it's about 20 feet high, and it's odd because you're familiar enough with gold, having dealt with it, that you know it's not really a suitable
Somewhat of a-
material for building. It is not a strong enough
Mm.
substance. It's too malleable.
Hmm.
So you're not sure if this has been coated in gold, or if it's an effect that makes it look that way, or what the nature of this place is. But the stones are crumbled enough that you can get handholds. It just, it's difficult terrain. But yes, you can climb up there. It's about 20 feet high.
20 feet
Can I
high.
get
I'm
on
trying-
top of this thing's head? It says there's a wall there.
Ah. Yes, actually, I see. Hang on a minute.
I think I'm gonna stay back here because Keytree, I'm thinking we might want to space ourselves out a little bit, just so that we have good coverage of the rest of the party in case people need healed. But I also don't want both of us getting taken out in some kind of blast or something. You know what I mean?
I was thinking of putting maybe some spikes in front of us towards the south. And I could move up that direction.
Yeah, the spikes would be good. Yeah, I don't want to be like prevented from getting to people. I just don't want us both being hit in the same things. You know what I mean? So
Then you go one way, and I'll go the other.
I'm gonna go. I think here. Where are your spikes gonna go? I don't want to be in spikes.
I think I want to put the spikes. They're gonna. This is Alexa right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm putting the. I would when Ryan gets a chance.
What are we doing?
That's what I was gonna. I would like to cast Spike Growth.
Yep. That's a kick-ass spell.
And it's I guess I'm gonna move up. Okay. That's Chandler. Wait, where am I?
Wow, you really do become one in a relationship.
Okay. I was way further back than I thought I was. Okay.
Oh god, I'm in the spike group.
Alright, if I could move that to like... Could I move it here?
Yep.
So the center is on... Yeah. Well, move it down one more so that Alexa and I aren't in it.
Okay. There you go.
There we go.
And then, I'm sorry, I might have missed it. Did we come in these steps here? Over on the right side of the screen?
I would say that you guys came from the south.
Oh, okay.
In like a different passage.
Got you. Okay.
This map is crazy.
This is so large.
Is
It's
this
a big old
face
map.
really here?
I'm tempted to
What,
like.
really here?
The face. Is it really here?
Which one?
The one we're standing on.
Oh, I see you. I was zoomed way out, so you're microscopic.
Yeah.
Yes. So that it's like a stylized
Okay, cool.
draconic face in the floor. Yeah.
With a thorn beard.
With a thorn beard.
That's pretty epic.
I don't like being pushed so far back on the east and west that like I feel like we already gotta fall back, but alright, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
It's not falling back, it's having time to let them come to us.
Period. Period. This will be fine.
And
Actually-
Colin, you're about 10 feet in the air.
I need to double check. Okay.
Oh, sweet. I didn't realize this about spike growth. The ground is camouflaged. So any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom check. So if they come in here and they don't see it, y'all.
I would like
Nice.
to raise a point, perhaps a planning point for the spike growth. Perhaps it would be wise if we put it like in the center of a place like that's a bit more confined, so that whoever's like coming through a specific place has to walk through that. If you catch my drift, I'm super zoomed out on the map, but I have an area highlighted, or like my pointer in a spot, bottom left of the map where there's like an alley coming into this room.
Mm.
And like
I have to-
speaking as Alex, not necessarily Birdie, but kind of
It's like
putting that in a restricted space so that people can't just walk around it, kind of thing.
I don't know. There's two people in a dress standing right in front of the middle of the room. We're gonna look pretty enticing to come right at us.
the camouflage thing changed my perspective on it a little bit.
Yeah, they don't
Camouflage?
they don't
know
see
it's there.
it. No.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
cool.
If they don't see you cast it and they don't see the spikes push up out of the ground, then think
They're
of it
like-
like a carpet of caltrops.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Okay. Well, yeah, then I think it's fine then. I
Yeah,
didn't
we're
realize
just
that.
standing in front of nothing to them. They're gonna come rushing
Like,
right
oh,
at us.
Stand in the middle of the room.
That's
And is that a
good.
concentration spell?
It is.
Do you want to like swap with Galatar so that you're further back than with Keytree so that you're less likely to get hit?
Let me. This map is so big, and my
It
computer
is so big.
slow. It takes me like a hot second to try and like drag to see where I want to send it.
Mary, would you pull your mic up a little?
Is this better?
Yep.
If I do this, does that help at all?
That's much louder.
Oh, okay. Who knew this thing did stuff?
Yeah.
It has like the plus and minus buttons, but it doesn't show me anything on on like the screen, so I have no clue if it actually does anything. I want to be separate from Birdie, and I feel like if I go back, so I guess I'd be okay moving. I don't know. Would like over here be smart? I don't know. Do we feel like that's like, I don't know. You just don't want me to get hit?
I don't want some like dragon breath hitting both of us and knocking both the healers down.
Yes, and Galatar wants me to move so that I'm not near the
Well, just
spike.
if your spike growth is concentration, I don't want you to take like one hit and then they just hit you really hard one time and we lost the like terrain advantage before they even got to it. If they have like ranged attacks.
Okay, I will then move back over here.
Get around town. I don't even
There
know
we
what to do.
go. All right. Are we all okay with with that?
Yeah.
Is Kala invisible?
Yeah, I'm invisible.
I'll pop see invisibility just so I can keep track of her. And I will actually use meta magic and I'll double my time, so I'll have 2 hours.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, key tree. Spike growth. That's concentration for a minute?
Up to 10 minutes.
Up to 10 minutes. So, I'm going to leave the template where it is because it's where you want to put it.
Yes.
The enemies are not coming right now. So you're like in a...
Yes.
So I'll say you didn't cast it yet because I don't want you to waste the spell.
That's fine. For in-game's sake, once I would have heard them coming, I guess, I will put it there. It will be cast.
Rock on. Alright. Anybody else?
This is just like a trickle of water on either side, right? That's not like a deep or...
coming out from the mouths of these two draconic statue heads at the northern wall is just like a little 6-inch deep channel of water that kind of runs across the floor.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes, it's not difficult terrain or anything.
Cool.
Galatar, do you want assistance up front?
I don't know. I was just trying to think if I should like be this far ahead of the spike growth, but then like I'm trying to get real separated out. I guess if I go like over here, if you'd want to cover like this pass to kind of force them into the spike growth, we could do that.
I like it.
I could just have Grimace float above the little water right here, and then we'll force them into the spike growth they can't see.
Period. I'm trying to. Ugh. Strategy.
Until they all come from this way.
It's such a big, yeah. That's what I'm worried about. Is them coming from the sides.
I know, same.
Don't worry, I got eyes everywhere.
The other thing is, I'm like, no matter what we do, we're just lines are gonna happen because there are 6 of us. So I'm like, dragon breath. But there's just nothing we can do about it. Like there are 6 of us in it.
That is how a line
happen.
works. Is you just need 2 points.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
You guys spread out and you start calling out to each other, planning your strategies and positioning yourselves, sometimes changing to try to take as best advantage of the terrain as you can. Eventually, you begin to hear the sounds of distant combat, the shouting of Pact soldiers, and occasionally the soft thud of a distant explosion as Char siege engines begin firing. Off in the distance, the sound filtering down to you through these cunning openings in the roof that allow daylight to penetrate this deep into the earth. Once those sounds reach you, you pass just a couple of tense moments before you start to hear the shouts and growls and scratching, clacking of claws on stone. First from far to the south, and then to the left, and then to the right, as the sounds of scrabbling, growling creatures begin to close in all around you. I need you all to roll initiative, please.
I'm already nervous.
Sucks. I was like, oh, maybe it'll just be from one side.
And I've already
And
rolled
Kala
it
and
for
Brina, don't
Grimace.
forget your D8.
Oh, period.
Oh, thanks, Ryan.
You're welcome. It's easy to roll because I could just click on his token.
Oh, nice.
That's
26 for Brina.
oh yeah, baby.
Look at Birdie with this high initiative.
Yeah,
Not where I
totally.
want to be, but
What was
We're right
at the
next
end of
to
the
each
line.
other too.
Galatar's was 19.
+6 to initiative's crazy.
And I think his dex is an 18. So I don't know if that puts him ahead
Oh,
of or
you
behind
beat you.
Kitri.
That you beat me.
Okay.
Yes.
So fast.
I'm
Wait, how did
nervous.
Kala end up near the bottom of the initiative order? What happened?
5, yeah.
A 4 and a 5, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
No, I'm happy with my initiative, and I'm also at the bottom.
Yeah, it's like your initiative looks really good for you, and then I saw Kala's initiative. I'm like, what happened? Okay.
Right. So, let me.
Oh boy.
Wow. Brina Erickson kicking it off.
Running at the top of the round, Marina, you begin to hear the sounds of these scrabbling enemies as Kitri lays down her spike growth spell and runs into the far northeastern corner. They appear to be coming from both the east and the west, but you, with your keen ears where you're positioned, can hear them also coming from the south. And the sound is many.
The sound. It's many. It's a lot of them. Brina's kind of bouncing on the balls of her feet when she looks back. She's like, Bertie, if we don't make it out of here, I just want you to know you're stinky! And she's gonna rage and run forward just like by a couple feet. She's amped up. Let's fucking party, baby. I'm gonna hold the attack action for any time somebody gets within range.
Okay.
Do I have to specify if it's like a javelin or if it's a...
No. Well, yes, because if it's a javelin, you'd need to have it drawn.
Yeah, fuck it. There's a lot of fucking room to go. I'll draw a javelin and get ready for anybody who's close.
Absolutely. That'll bring it to Bertie.
I will say you see like there's like a beat goes by. Brina kind of goes running forward, and Birdie kind of like turns and like, oh, she's lying. She's lying. Yeah, I was looking here. I don't think there's like that much I can do at the moment. I tell you what I will do, just maybe to get the beat on this, is I will using my Bobian loot, I will cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Yeah. Just to, I don't know, have some kind of advantage going into this as people round this corner. They don't run straight for me.
Are invisible.
What's the point? We want to draw them to us.
And well, I want you all to draw them to you. Yeah, I will. I'll hold there. That's just my turn.
Okay. With that, the sounds of growling, snarling, and the clacking and clatter of claws on the stone floor intensify as dozens of Mordrem humanoid-shaped creatures begin to scrabble their way out of the darkness to the south first. They're going to use their action to dash.
You said mini and you were not. You weren't goofing.
Many much monsters.
Oh
They
man, that's a
emerge
lot of them.
into the light on either side of the stone, followed by sounds to the east and west on the north end of the chamber.
Oh, good. Good.
Who are also going to use their actions to dash. 10, 15, 20, 30. As these guys emerge from the side here. And they will dash. One will up towards Keytree. Other will dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they cannot get in range to do anything.
Oh man, these guys are scary.
Oh boy.
I don't like
Now
them.
remember, I'm invisible. I want to see any of them running towards me. Ryan.
Well, until they start running through you and bumping into you.
They don't know
That
about
is
that.
The dash action will get them there. These guys will
They
come
see.
in
They see.
behind
You're pretty behind first, Alexa. They're
Sure.
going for you.
That's a lot of guys.
That's the point.
As they
see
start
Alexa with, like, the fast
howling
buzzer.
their war cries. It's an oddly, like, it's a humanoid sound, and many of these creatures do resemble, if monstrously deformed, Sylvari. As they make their way in, closing in behind them in the east and west, these two groups coming in on the sides, riding astride these deformed, almost dinosaur-looking mounts, are a pair of the Sylvari-esque, these big, like large-framed humanoids with great swords now drawn and ready for combat. These Mordrem chargers, and each one accompanied by 3 of those skeletal wolves as the blossoms pull back, revealing the skull-like faces. Those are on a separate initiative.
Jesus.
I don't know if this is gonna be fun. I don't
Is
know.
it too late to switch sides? Should we
I was
just have served the Mordrem off this whole time?
Can we do a quick load? I feel like we need some more prep.
Right? I think I picked the wrong dialogue option.
Yeah. Do your saves now.
Or Dramoth will remember this.
Save game. Save game.
The guys on their mounts just raising their great swords behind their minions that are rushing forward. Charge! They are not able to get out.
Suddenly I feel like the spread out idea was bad.
Yeah.
That will bring it to Galatar.
Stakes were made.
Before Gally goes, am I able to use my reaction to toss even with disadvantage? At,
Yeah, it'll be a disadvantage because it's further. But well, what's the max range for a javelin?
120.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll go for these boys, just cause whatevs. Oh yeah, baby, let's fucking party. Woohoo!
Oh!
Nothing there.
Yeah,
Oh,
you watch as that
sorry.
javelin soars through the air and it catches the light as it glints through a sun shaft, and they just part around it as it embeds between a couple of
You'd think by sheer fucking numbers I'd hit one of them, but okay. Never mind. Take it away, Gally
Not a
Dog.
good start.
Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well, we're already kind of... You adding those extra enemies just changed everything I wanted to do. So what I'm going to do instead is Galatar will start to string together some shadow. And as he does, he'll toss it so that it lands right here. And where the shadow hits the ground, suddenly emerges a large, terrifying dragon.
Mm.
As he casts Illusory Dragon.
Where was it? I didn't see your click.
Let me go back to the map because I was reading the spell. Right there.
Gotcha. How big is it?
So the dragon is...
The cube.
Sorry, let me see what it says. Where does it say how big the dragon actually is?
Like
Huge shadowy
20?
dragon in an unoccupied space. It's an illusion, so I don't know how big it is because technically it
Well, it says huge. Is that 15 by 15?
it's 15 by 15
it
for
says
huge.
huge. It's 3 by.
Okay. So yeah, it's a huge shadowy dragon, and anything in the room that can see it has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of it for a minute.
Wait, that's all of us?
Well, I think it's... Is it enemies or is it...
We have here's
We're-
feast for immune to
Enemies.
immune,
Enemies
right.
that can see it must succeed. on
Oh,
wisdom
okay, we're
saving
immune
throw.
anyways. But I'm
Yeah,
just
so
reminded.
you guys are fine. So yeah, when it appears, any of your enemies that you can see it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of it for 1 minute. If a frightened creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to the illusion, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect zone itself on a success. Also,
See it.
I don't know, how good are their eyesight of the Mordrem?
It's fine. They see normally. They actually see better than most.
I have 2015 vision, actually. They make great pilots.
It all makes sense. Mordremoth actually wanted to be a pilot himself. Yeah, it's actually a really deep-seated
He
problem.
couldn't pass the physical, though.
Yeah. He kept draining the life of the passengers on the plane. It was honestly terrible.
A really bad eyesight.
Yeah.
Little known fact.
Let's see. Wisdom. Hang on. I'm gonna clear the chat log because I'm gonna have a lot of fucking rolls. Alright.
Gee, I don't know. Just a few, I imagine.
I mean, as many of your characters as you would like to be frightened and run away will take.
Huh. Okay.
I think as a group, they're really brave.
I am too far zoomed out. I can't do stuff. Where is the thing? There's the thing. There's this thing. What's your DC?
It's a wisdom 19.
Gotta do another one. Okay. So. And mark the others. All but 2 groups are afraid. 2 of them rolled nat 20s,
Oh, damn.
which just barely got them to a 19.
I'll take it.
Man, that's a lot of tokens to be marked.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I gotta do these guys too. Still. Shit balls. Shit balls. Okay, I think that is all the enemies who can see them at the moment. So yes, there are 2 groups coming from the south that don't appear to be afraid. The others are frightened. Hang on a minute. Let me double check. So they're frightened, so they can't get closer, and they have disadvantage while they're within line of sight of it. Can repeat if they don't see it. Move it. And it can do a blast of energy as bonus bonus action on your turn.
Yeah. And then it can't be damaged or attacked or hit. Well, you can attack it, it's just they automatically miss it and it succeeds on all saving throws as I'm used to damaging conditions.
Yeah. Action. Investigated. And shows advantage on the saving throw against his breath. But interestingly, if it discerns it for an illusion, it's not immune to the frightened. It just has advantage against the breath. That's a crazy spell. Oh, but it should be because it's 8th level.
Yeah. And it's still, you know, even if you know it's not real, it's still a terrifyingly large dragon that breathes elemental damage on you. So.
Okay. So all but 2 of the groups of Mordrem are frightened, and yeah. I'll say you can tell from where you are that the Mordrem knight on its mount is like heading directly for it, and the mount kind of rears up and stamps its big kind of malformed and thorny reptilian feet into the ground and starts kind of like skitching backwards a little bit. But you see the rider is trying to rein it in and control it.
Okay. I tried to make a shape there, and I think I messed it up. I was trying to move it back, because I can move it up to 60 feet with my bonus action, because it was an action to cast. And I wanted to move it back so that I could use the 60-foot cone to hit the rider, and definitely hit this group, see if I could maybe get some of this group without hitting Kitri, but I don't know that that's possible.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get the majority of their squares.
Okay,
Do you want
then
the
I'll
rider
just...
in it too?
If I can get the rider and this guy, this group, so if it could like twist down slightly, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's going to be lightning damage, and it's an intelligence saving throw.
All right, saves int. Okay. So int. The group hard fails.
Okay.
The
And that
mount
is
fails.
okay. That's 23 points of lightning damage to anybody who failed,
And then half as much for others.
and half as much if they succeeded. So only 11 on a success.
So it's 23 for those who fail.
Yep, 23 for a failure.
23. 3. The rider succeeded, but the others failed.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oops. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of calculations. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry for taking up all the time making do all those calculations. Other than that, Galatar is just gonna move slightly back to there, and that'll be it.
All right. I'll just leave the cone there for now.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
All right, that brings it to Kitri, and then Grimace is on deck.
Okay. So my question is, since they haven't, like, I know I'm in their melee, but because they haven't attacked me, I'm not, like, if I moved, I wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, you would.
Oh, I
If
would.
If you
Okay.
leave their range, yes.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I would like to start. Okay. I would like to start and use my bonus action to use hidden paths. So I can move 60 feet. So that's 10, 20, 30. Can I... Gee, I'm so far away. When the map is this big, all of a sudden any of the distances or sizes for anything seem like you're like,
gotta be
oh
30
shit,
feet."
this is...
Yeah.
A
10,
confrère.
15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Yeah, I'll move back up right next to the dragon.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action. So then for my action, I would like to cast no, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna move 10 more feet back, sorry. As part of teleport. Retcon, sorry. My B.
It's okay.
And then I would like to use my action to cast at 3rd level Tidal Wave. And this is where I'm now depressed about the area. Because 30 feet long and 10 feet wide would normally seem pretty big. But if I can make it... Yeah. I really just wanted to hit the, like, group that had surrounded me. But there's really only, like, I could only get about half of the group. So I guess if I could get the front half.
So it's all treated as
that.
one creature.
Oh!
So you want to conjure it like here?
So I could theoretically, I could have it hit more than, like, I could have it hit the rider too. Like, if they're just in the area.
So because the creature, quote unquote, the swarm is gargantuan, it needs to hit at least half of the squares to count.
Okay.
So
then we'll stick with that.
Okay.
It'll stay there. That's where it'll stay.
Okay. So they need to make a save, I imagine.
Slam them right into the wall.
Yeah. And they need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 19.
Fail.
Okay. So this means
They are all knocked prone.
they take 4d8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Not terrible. 18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And yeah.
That wall of water crests up out of the little channel of water running across the floor. It just reaches up and engulfs a few of them, splashes across the ground, and just sort of disperses as it knocks them all on their ass.
Alright, and that's gonna be Kitri's turn.
All right. Grimace is up and Kala's on deck.
Okay, Grimace is just gonna take a couple steps back here as well. And that'll be all for Grimace this turn.
Okay. Brings it to Kala with Alexa on deck.
I'm gonna shoot first the dinosaur next to me, and then the rider.
Okay.
Will that be with advantage because I'm invisible?
Yes. I would say you probably need to get to this square just to see down at them. Does
Okay.
that make sense? Because you're
Yeah.
like, yeah. But yes, you're. I don't really even need you to roll stealth because your passive, or your what you call it thing, constant 25 is higher than their
Yeah.
passive perception.
All right. So this is for the mount.
Fucking rogues.
29.
I said dismount. Fuck.
34.
And then this is for the rider.
A fucking rider!
2.
Fuck his day.
Oh.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
102?
Yeah, that's right. Isn't
Yeah.
it? 42 and 60.
Christ
Nice.
alive.
R.I.P.
Um,
buddy.
Attacks on the mount have advantage until the start of my next
Ugh.
turn.
That shit's
I don't know
fucking
if anybody's
crazy.
gonna use that or not.
Yeah,
but-
advantage if he was alive.
Well, the mount.
Yeah.
No, okay.
The rider's
The one you only did
bad.
34 damage to, you know. Jesus Christ, you're so strong.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Oops. That brings it to Alexa.
All right. Yeah, you know, I was thinking I was going to hit this group in front of me, but they're afraid. I'm going to hit the group that Kitri hit. And we're going to go all out right from the get-go. Level 5, Scorching Iris with or quickened with a Firebolt to follow up. So let's put these guys down quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Oh no, 6. And then Firebolt. Oop, scroll a little more.
Yeah, their AC's stupid low, so all those hit.
Dude, your Firebolt does so much damage. Damn.
21, 36, 42, and then wow, yeah, I got to that finally. 75.
75, Jesus. Change the way that token looks.
And I will scoot around a little there.
Yeah, so a couple of like the whole group gets kind of washed onto their ass by this tidal wave, and as they're trying to pick themselves up, technically
7.
they were all prone, so those would have been a disadvantage.
I didn't. Yes.
I'm almost certain they're gonna hit anyway. If you don't mind, go ahead and roll them again just to see.
I need to make a macro. I was thinking about that earlier. There it is. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Yeah, they all hit.
And then the Firebolt for good measure. All right.
We're good.
Yeah.
Just to keep it on the books.
Yes.
Yeah, so as they're trying to pick themselves up, the scorching rays are just like cutting through them. Arms go flying. The firebolt hits one guy, and the head just disappears. It's like a little puff of green. But yeah, I know that's fucking brutal. They're badly hurt.
Hell yeah. That was my turn.
Right. It's at this time that you hear, kind of scrabbling from the back end of things, the howl of these Mordrem wolves as their cowled skulls are revealed as these blossom-like growths pull back. So this will be, let's see, what do they have? I think these guys can see. Yep. Okay. So these guys are gonna run in here. Two of them are gonna get up to Keitra using their movement, their dash action. The other, as it sprints through here, let's see, 5, 10, 20.
Golly, guys.
Guys are very scary.
They are. There's some wolves in here.
I gotta say, they're cute. I zoomed in on the token. They're a little cute.
So these are actually vine or thorn wolves that are from a different thing. These aren't the skull look. I don't have a token for those specifically.
Ah.
But these do look more planty, so I thought it was appropriate. That good boy is gonna dash to. And from the west.
Oh lordy! I just tabbed back
more.
over.
Not more wolves.
Dude, don't they have to make saves when they see the dragon? No.
It's if they see the dragon when it's cast. Once
Uh,
it's cast, the frighten doesn't work again.
Yeah, once they see it, they're like, this is a totally normal dragon.
this is totally fine.
So they still think it's real and they'll attack it, but they're not afraid of it.
No reason to panic.
Yeah.
Guy is able to get here. This guy is able to get out here. This guy is able to get out here. They have to use some extra movement to get around. These guys have, yeah. The charger, the Mordrem Knight, the Cavalier, that you shot, Kala, in mid shout for his charge as his wolves kind of swarm around his feet and push their way through his minions, takes a bolt to the chest and almost falls off his mount. He is going to
Reconsider his choices.
going to use some of his movement to what is he gonna do? Does he have? I don't think he does. Shit. Oh yeah. He is gonna use bonus action. You watch as he pulls the arrow out with a grunt. And as he breathes in, the wound heals a little, but not a whole lot. As he uses his second wind. And then he's going to use half his movement to dismount. As he's like taking the reins and pulling on his mount, trying to get it to follow him. And he is going to move.
Did he see the dragon and was frightened when it cast, or no? Did he say?
He is not frightened.
Oh, okay.
Try to move around front, but he has to stop in their space. The other one, likewise, has to use half of his speed to dismount. And where's he gonna go? I go 5, 10, 15. Alright, so it's at this point we begin to hear echoing from the southern corridors the heavy footfalls of huge creatures as these enormous animated trees begin stomping their way into the hall.
There's more boys?
More boys.
Wow, these guys have a great military formation.
These guys, there's so many boys.
Not a single woman among them. It's a very sexist
Holy.
Mordrem.
These
Big
are
ol'
some
sausage
real
party.
Lord of
Yeah,
the Rings
unbelievable.
ducks.
Oh, Jesus Christ, how far can these guys move?
It was only like 30
Real
feet.
Lord
They're
of the
just big.
Rings, bitch.
Oh. It looks like you covered a quarter of the map. These things are huge.
No. Let's see. They have...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Have we bitten off more than we can chew?
I don't want to play D&D anymore. I would like to go home.
Chandler, you are home.
Oh god, this is even worse.
Alright, that brings it back to the top of the round with Brina and Bertie's on deck.
God, okay.
It's a long round.
Fuck me, I guess.
Just play with the one puppy, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll play with the single puppy. You guys, good luck over there. All right, yeah, I'm gonna run up to this guy. Oh man, and I'm going to hit him with my sword.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna reckless attack. This is fun. We're having fun.
Yeah, 30 you'll hit.
22, and it's counting the rage damage, which is so cute.
Yeah, no, you rake that sword down one side of it and you just open up a slash in the side deep. And it's odd. There's blood, but it's almost like tree sap. And there's just like bits of vine and stuff poking out of the side now.
Maple syrup.
Like you've
I'm going to-
undone part of a wicker basket.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm going to do it again.
badly hurt.
22
22 will hit.
Ooh. 18.
18. Yeah, follow-up slash, you bring it down, and just its skull-like flower head just separates, and it crashes to the ground dead.
Nice.
I'm going to use my bonus action to become the wolf. The woo. I'm gonna use. I actually still don't know if I'll be able to reach it. So it was 55, and I moved 15 or 10, I think. But I'm gonna get back over here. Let's fucking party, bitches. I'm turning around. The trees will get here when they want to get here.
Okay.
Action, bonus action, movement. Yeah, cool.
All right. That brings it to Bertie.
Okay. Still invisible. I am going to move. Okay. I'm gonna move. I think right here, right up next to this swarm.
Okay.
I think we'll do it. I don't even know if I have to be. No, JK. I'm gonna be one away. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And well, I guess so. A 30-foot radius spell. If I popped that off, that should catch what? Would it catch this swarm, or would I have to be one closer?
30-foot radius?
Yes, on me.
On you.
I think.
Is
Yeah,
this.
from me. Okay. Okay, if I moved that, if I moved down a little bit, like 5 feet to the north, and moved that sphere 5 feet. Oh no, it's not. Because I'm trying to get this second swarm in it. Where would I have to be?
To get most of them?
Yeah. I mean, I can't enter the swarm space, right? They can enter
Correct.
mine.
Right.
I have to be there. Okay. I guess here will be fine. I tell you what, I will move even 5 feet further down to try and get this guy in this radius. So I'll move here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And I will pop off a 5th level destructive wave.
Okay. What save do they need to make?
They need to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 19.
The big group saves with a natural 19 for a total of 20.
Okay. As I'm no longer invisible as this pops off.
Okay, the first wolf, 14. Second wolf, 10. The one next to you, 11. The one left of Keytree, 7. The last one, 4. So the
And
only
the rider guy?
Oh, the Cavalier. Yep, I didn't see him there.
Yeah. Oh, I did.
Wow, he's got a pretty good bonus too, but that is a fail. It's a 13.
Fantastic. Okay, so everybody who failed is going to take 17 thunder damage and 17 radiant damage. As Birdie kind of shimmers out from his illusion and just strikes this chord, and you watch this kind of glitter explode from the center of him that rocks the floor beneath him. Yeah.
Damn. 34 total. And it's half on a success?
Half on a success. And they are knocked prone if they fail as well.
Okay. Shit. Prone. I think I can actually. No, it's gonna. Can I control click? No, I can't. Look.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to activate my Unbreakable Majesty. As Birdie like kind of stands up from his knee on the ground with this power cord and like pulls the tie out of his hair. And there's this breeze out of nowhere that kind of carries this angelic cord with it. Yeah. And that is my bonus action. And
Visible.
that is my turn.
Okay, yeah. This explosion rocks out, and all of those wolves and the cavalier are just thrown from their feet. The press of Mordrem coming out of that corridor, frightened though they are, they stop and kind of brace themselves and are able to resist it, but we'll take a nice little hit there. Right, that brings it to the swarms, the Mordrem soldiers' turn. So, unable to move forward. Let's see, this group is going to target Bertie and Keytree. I need you guys. Oh shit! It didn't give me the DC. Hang on a minute. I need you to make a save here in a minute once I figure out what the hell it is. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this an area effect or is this an attack?
Technically it is an area of effect. They are so what this group does is the group in the front there right next to you, Bertie, they've stopped. They sort of brace themselves out of fear of seeing this illusory dragon. Your energy has washed over them, and now they all sort of looking around in a panic, clench themselves down, flexing, and you watch as the shower of thorny spines eject from them and just arc over like a volley of archer fire, covering about a 10-foot radius that covers both you and Keytree.
Okay.
So both of you pass.
That's right, baby. That's right, baby.
There you go.
So
We ain't JV. This is the varsity team y'all are playing.
takes 11 piercing damage, the both of you. The other group behind them is going to do the same thing to Kala. Having seen you shoot the archers, they can't see you, but they just pepper the entire head of that dragon with stuff. So I need you to make a dex save.
Lol.
Yeah. Yeah. So, do you take any damage when you succeed? Okay. Well then, fuck it. Never mind.
But they don't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. You would have taken 10, but you take none. The other group also cannot move, so they are going to use their thorn volley. And they are going to cover Alexa, Galatar, and Grimace. So I'll roll for Grimace because I can use his features.
Sorry, what do I need to
Okay.
do?
Sorry, it's a dex save.
Okay.
Grimace rolls a 2 for a 1.
Yeah, and Galatar rolled, I gotta check with my thing. It's only a 12.
I rolled a 16. I'm surprised.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You just barely failed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got advantage because of foresight.
Ah.
14 is much better on the dice. So that's an 18 total.
So the two of you take 11 piercing damage, and Grimace will take 23.
So he takes an additional 5 because he takes half because he's within 60 feet of me, so he'll take 28. I can mark him off on
Cool.
here with the thing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you can edit the token, right?
Yeah, I can control the token, thanks.
Awesome. Alright, and then there's a bunch downtown. Let's see. I think they cannot.
And they can't move forward, can they?
No, they cannot.
I thought 2 of them saved though, didn't
This
they?
group?
At the bottom,
Two
you
of
said?
them can. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that group now. The other stuff.
I don't think.
Yeah, that really fucks up my plan, though.
Can't do it.
Now they're not all grouped together.
Nope, not anymore.
30.
Hmm. This would be the perfect time for we're all in this together to just start playing over the loudspeakers of this temple. Oh my god, so
Right.
many.
They're using their action to
Oh,
dash.
no, it's awful now that they're getting split up, too.
Why didn't I take more wide-ranging attack spells?
Why didn't I
Oops.
use mine on the first turn?
Well, the trees weren't there then, you know?
I was waiting, but now it's like, shit. Now they're all split up.
Oh, they ran away?
They moved into a place where they can't see the dragon.
Oh, you
So
son
then
of a
they can
bitch.
make their save.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they can try.
fair.
I think it was over.
It's wisdom 19. All they need's a nat 20, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I mean, maybe you got rid of them and we won't really have to worry about them in combat anyways.
Maybe they never come back. They just keep running.
Charger's turn. This one turns around. It's gonna get back here. It's gonna take a step back. No, still afraid.
We've not, this is just kind of a group question. We've not noticed that, like, anything takes extra damage from anything in particular, have we?
There
Like,
aren't a lot of
all our
vulnerabilities in
fights.
D&D.
I mean, I know. That's very true.
Is
Frankly, you guys don't need it.
yeah, we'll be okay. Can
Seems
you
better now, yes.
give me a 20 square foot radial circle?
Sure. So Keetra, you're on deck.
I wanted to see
Got it.
up here if I could get this swath and then these guys without getting birdie with a fireball.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, can you see this space here?
Yes, I
That'll
can.
hit both of the swarms and the cavalier.
And could I move it down so the center of the fireball is like right here? Would that still get the cavalier?
That would get the cavalier. Yes, it wouldn't get
And-
the.
I say you
Behind
lose a
them?
group.
That's fine. I can't currently see the
Can't
group
really
behind
see
them anyway.
so, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. When you, I think
That
you
would
moved
cover
them.
both the wolves, though.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure I got the wolves at the bottom if possible. So that is a Dex 19 saving throw as Galatar chucks a fireball right into the middle of that horde.
This. Dex.
Fireball.
Fireball.
I was thinking the same thing.
All right. Just roll your damage.
Okay. That's 68.
Big bucks, no whammies. Big bucks, no whammies.
Oops. That's the wrong die. That was 8d6s. Or is it 8d6? Ugh.
I thought it was D6.
Is it? I can never remember if it's 68 or 8d6.
8d6.
It's 8d6. Perfect. Alright, that's 5, 11, 13, and then roll it again. 17, 23, 24, 2 ones to end it, so 25.
Oh.
I know, wasn't disappointing at the end.
I was saying, yeah, those other ones were really good.
Start off really great and then really fell
Yeah.
apart. Really fell apart.
All right. Yeah, this massive explosion of flame, and the two wolves in front are just incinerated. They just turned to ash.
Perfect.
The crowd of Mordrem sort of blown in all directions, and they grab onto each other to avoid going prone as they sort of resist this damage. But they take the full hit of it. You can see part of their leafy and thorny exteriors are now scorched and crackling. You hear a shout from the cavalier on the ground. He is just barely hanging on.
All right. In that case, I am going to have my dragon turn its breath in their direction. Let's see. I think if Cones are really hard to figure out. All right.
If you draw it as a straight line to get the diameter you want,
Uh
and
huh.
then you hold shift or control and scroll wheel, it'll turn it.
Oh, okay. What?
Yeah, it's pretty.
So I can just draw the line.
Oh, is that only, it says it only
Oh,
Are
works.
you
sorry.
trying to do that same cone for the breath?
Yeah, but I wanted to do it in this direction so then I can hold.
So hover if you go to the little L-shaped ruler tool on the
Yeah.
left, and you
Uh-huh.
hover your mouse over that, hold control or shift and scroll your wheel.
Oh.
Oh, I
I
see.
see. So then if I press shift, does it? Oh. Well, then it moved it. So how do I get it to turn?
It should be the scroll wheel on your mouse.
Oh, okay. Why is it not
You may
cooperating
have
with
to
me here?
click it. Yeah, there you go. It moved a little.
There we go. Okay.
Shift moves it in like a bigger arc, and
Ah.
control is like a more fine movement.
Gotcha. All right. Well, as I try and figure out the nuances of this, because my mouse also controls how zoomed in I am. There we go.
Okay. Which way do you want it?
To the left there.
Like this?
Yes. I wanted to see.
Not with Birdie in it though.
I was trying to decide if it's worth, because that creature is about to attack Birdie, so is it worth trying to kill it? But then I'd also hit
His
Birdie.
hair is billowing in the wind. It's
He's fine. That's right.
not
You've
a-
got
a
your
tough chance
majesty
of attacking
thing.
me.
Because I wanted to help Keytree,
I look fucking hot right now. Okay.
Hot.
but all right, all
It
right.
would be
He
a
looks.
crime.
Good.
Like a Hoyt.
You look hot. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to accidentally hit Keytree trying to get those things off her. So I'm gonna go with right where it's at. So those creatures need to make an intelligence 19 saving throw as the dragon unleashes lightning breath upon them.
Zzz.
Breath attack.
All right. Yeah, they both fail.
All right, that's 4, 8, 13, 17, and then 2 more. Okay, so 23 lightning damage, which I think is the exact thing it was last time.
Yeah.
Consistency is key.
This time, as the lightning strikes into the floor and kind of arcs its way down between some of these creatures, jumping from one to the other, you see it smash into the Mordrem Cavalier as he's clinging to the wall to pull himself up, bracing one arm on his greatsword, and it just hits him and burns a swath across his chest, and he falls over unconscious on the floor. He's dead.
All right, sweet.
That fucker, man. He deserves a purple heart.
Yeah, that guy deserves to die, but also he survived college shot, so he deserved to live. It's very confusing. I'm gonna move
Right.
15 feet closer this way towards Alexa, and end my turn there.
Okay. That brings it to Keytree, and then Grimace.
Keytree would. I hate burning these up this quickly, but honestly, I just gotta do what I gotta do. She's gonna bonus action again, hidden paths, and this time, I would like to get on top of the dragon head, if I could.
Ah. Yes, so
60 feet
it's
of-
just oh, you're teleporting?
Yeah,
Absolutely, for sure. It's 10 feet high, just so you know.
that's fine. That's fine. And then I have this thing that I'm gonna do. It's gotta be 30 feet. Oh. Okay. Yes. Alright. Move on top of Yay Dragon. But what's with the, okay. Well, this changed my thing. I think that one guy moved out of the way.
There has been a lot of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with all of the
It is.
different little
It's hard to keep up
things.
with stuff in the heat of combat. Yeah, it's surprisingly
Okay.
accurate.
Ooh, 6. I need to measure. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm a fool. Okay, he's still too far. I can't hit the man I wanted to, but I am going to go ahead and 3rd level ice knife those the horde that I had tidal waved.
Let's just keep harassing these poor bastards.
Okay.
So to hit,
Just a big swarm of mooks, so it's a low
a
AC.
25
Ooh,
to
that'll
hit.
nice.
Definitely hit.
All right, and then if I'm casting this at level 3, okay, then that means for damage.
If you just click roll damages there on the thing in
Oh,
boundary chat,
okay,
it should
sorry.
do it.
It's gonna say that I tried to roll again. Okay,
It's all good.
I'm gonna use the damage here, if that's okay. So total damage is 22.
So there's 9 piercing damage because you hit them, right?
Yes, and then it
They
does
have to make a save.
Yes.
Dexterity 4, so 13 more.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, solid hit.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Right.
That'll be it.
Shard of ice implants in one of their chests, and a couple of the others put their hand out to steady him, looking at you and growling, and then the thing goes, whoosh, and the guy you hit just falls down dead, and the others are picking ice out of their arms as they try to shield themselves from it. That'll bring it to Grimace's turn, and Kala's on deck.
Perfect. Grimace is just going to move another 15 feet in this direction, so he's next to me again. And he is going to heal his 10 hit points that he gets back at the start of his turn, and that will be all.
Okay. Brings it to Kala with Alexa on deck.
First arrow, I'm gonna shoot that mount again.
31 will hit. Even with its thick, scaly hide, you managed to penetrate that armor. Jesus, 47, okay.
These 2 mobs here, is one of them prone?
No. They are not prone.
Okay, then I will shoot the front mob.
Okay. Yep, that'll hit. 39. Yeah,
That's it, I'll just stay there.
this heavily armored mount is sort of cowering in a corner, trying to deal with the fear that it's feeling from this dragon that Galatar has conjured. So you manage to just stick it with one of your crossbow, or not crossbow, your shortbow bolts, shortbow arrows. As you turn back, you see there's just this perfect moment where several of the Mordrem in this group down below are lined up together, and you take out 3 of them with one shot, just as the arrow passes through each one. They're looking hurt. And that'll bring it to Alexa.
Yes. I run up beside Galatar, just kind of give him a little look up at him, and be like, guess it's time to start working on this side. And I will. No, I will hold my action and start building up a big spell. And basically, I'm hoping that the trees down here group up. But basically, after the trees move and I see where they're at, I'm gonna launch a spell.
Okay.
So it will be imminently, but I'm just waiting to see where they move.
Okay. So Alexa starts conjuring the energy of a spell. That'll bring it to the Mordrem wolves. They are going to stand up. Let's see. They are going to attempt to flank Bertie. They close around. But they have to make saves first. I believe it's in
I'll have to
wisdom.
make charisma saves.
Oh, even better.
And this is
It's a DC 19 charisma save or spend that
I
attack
don't
elsewhere.
think it's gonna matter.
Neither.
Yeah.
I mean, puppies are charismatic.
And they
People
do
love
view
them.
the dragon as a real target. They think it's real. So I mean, they can try to attack the dragon.
As they kind of surround me, I'm down, kitty, down.
None of them are able to bring themselves to attack.
So they could go attack the dragon.
Such a cute puppy.
I think they are actually because they get a second attack.
As they leave my
Now I'm
range, can
stressing
I?
and my carrots aren't ready.
Make an attack against one of
I
them,
need the
come on.
crunchy snacks. I need crunchy things when I'm stressed.
So as they leave my range, can I make an attack?
Which one would you like to attack? It doesn't really matter. I think they have identical hit points.
I am going to. I think it's the first time I've ever done it because I'm so rarely involved in physical combat. But let me make sure. Yeah, with Warcaster, I can use my reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell, as opposed to a melee attack. So as they move away, I will pop off another destructive wave to try and catch all three of them.
Shit.
Yeah. So they all need to make Constitution saves, as well as the swarm.
The
To
30
my
foot
left.
radius?
30-foot radius.
Yeah. Shit on. And they take half damage on a fail or a success, right?
On a success, yeah.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
DC
The
19.
swarm rolled a nat 20.
That last time. Stop it.
Well, I think last time it was a dirty 20.
Yeah.
For the wolves, it doesn't matter. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll damage.
So that is 12 thunder damage, 14 radiant damage.
13 damage to the swarm, and the wolves are dead.
Boom.
Each of them had 3 hit points remaining.
Oh,
That's
damn.
funny.
Well, honestly, that's my only AOE attack. So, or like that one. So.
Well, and yeah, that was a great use of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So they're gone.
Great use of your
The,
reaction.
The swarm is now much reduced.
Good.
Let's say drop that down to even fewer tokens.
Yeah, I don't have any other
The other one. There we go.
AOE spells like that.
Alright, so that's the wolves. They are all dead, so I can remove them from the tracker. Cavalier's turn. One Cavalier is dead. This one, 5, 10, 15, 25 is going to get up behind Brina. And he is going to attempt... What does he get?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even do anything to him.
Trying to hit you a couple of times with his greatsword.
Bro, what's your problem, dude?
What the
First
fuck
one.
is your problem?
Definitely hits.
Oh,
So you take 12 slashing damage.
reduced or is that total?
I know, so you're raging.
Yes.
Are you? Yes, because you ran after you killed the wolf. Yes. So yes, that would be reduced to 6.
And I reckless attacked against the old wolf, so just
Oh, so he has
fuck me
advantage.
up.
Okay. So that, yeah. second attack, even with advantage, is a 12 to hit.
No.
Third attack hits for 9 slashing reduced to 4. He is rolling trash.
Oh, that's too bad.
How sad for him.
It sucks for him so much.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I apologize. I read that wrong. So
He wins all his saving
Turns
throws.
out his modifier is plus 50.
add 4 more damage to the first strike.
Damn.
Not
2 more
halved.
damage to the second strike. No, that is halved.
Okay, what was
Like,
the second strike?
2 more.
Alright,
So
well,
it's just
that
a
sucks.
total of 6 more, because he deals a little more damage when he's at full health.
Oh.
Wow, that beacon died is no
I
joke.
thought it was like one-handed versus two-handed or something, but I add them both together when he's at high health. That's my bad. So now the Mordrem Blighters are gonna do their thing.
Did you say the tree people are called blighters?
The Mordrem Blighters. Yep.
Ooh, that's fun.
They're gonna use their action to dash because they can't do
Damn.
anything else.
Yeah, as soon as Alexa sees that second one move up, pop off.
All right. What's the radius? Oh, there you go.
And I guess I
We'll
can move
stay
it up one
there.
more to make sure.
Yeah.
They need to make a dex save. And this will be at level 5, so I need to go to my spell book actually and scroll.
They fail. Ooh. Ouch.
Oh yeah.
That's not all delivered at once.
No, it is not. So 35 acid damage up front if they failed.
Okay. They
And then whoever failed takes the 11 at the start of their next turn.
Okay. Rock on.
Fun.
Yeah, this explosion just coats them, and this one tree gets the worst of it. The other one sort of like sees the thing flying through the air and moves a little bit to the right. The other one not paying attention and kind of lashing his arm around to goad these Mordrem soldiers on into the fray, just ends up taking a huge splash, and there's this sizzle and crackling as you see this sap-like substance bubbling up through its cracked bark-like skin. Yeah, that's a good hit. Or so they use... I don't think they have a bonus action. No. Okay, they have... That brings it to top of the round with Brina, and Birdie's on deck.
Oh, me? Man. Okay, well, I'm going to have to turn around and hit the man. Since he's so adamant about fucking hitting me. It's reckless attack, baby. Let's ruin some days. Sheesh! And I wasn't kidding! Goddamn!
Reckless attack against him.
Are
Critical
we
hit. Are we what?
That brutal critical can't be right. It's 3
No.
additional damage die, yeah?
Well, it's maxing the damage dice that you get to roll extra.
Yes.
So it's something that I'm kind of waffling back and forth on, because on the one hand, it's brutal, but it's kind of, I mean, it's putting you up there with like a rogue when you crit
Yeah.
with your ability. So it's sort of narrowing the gap with you and people who can cast like Disintegrate and Hellstorm and whatever else, you know, casters get.
Hellstorm. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, like, well, yeah, I just did 70 damage if you think about it to 2 targets, you know. I did 35 to 2 targets, 70 damage total, so.
Yeah.
She did 71 damage to 1 target. That's the same, yeah.
Yeah, that's like half its hit points.
have
it's-
never,
it's
nor
looking
will I ever
rough.
do that much damage. in a turn.
Let's do it again, baby. 25?
5 will hit.
25 damage too.
And see, I have 22 damage coming, and that was 25 from. Yeah, I think actually all the damage kind of balanced out.
Hey, even Birdie did like 20
And
some
this little
damage to
vacuum.
3 enemies and half that to 1 enemy, so that's over 70 damage.
Amazing.
Everybody's powerful. We're all great, guys. All special heroes.
Yes.
It's cool. I'm just checking.
Every class is valid.
So valid. Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Birdie's up.
All right. I honestly feel like these swarms are like kind of somebody else's problem at this point. 30. I'm gonna use my movement to move up that way. I will let Senior Dragon handle the rest of those. And then ooh, that's a spicy idea. Okay, and then okay. I think what I'm gonna do is how about well, I tell you what, I'll turn back towards these swarms here. And if I were to I tell you what, I am going to take oh, wait, God, everybody's so far away. I can't reach that far. I'll go ahead and pop off a mantle of inspiration for myself, Alexa, Galatar, Grimace. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think everybody else is out of range. Can I hit the dragon? Is that allowed? Does the dragon have hit points?
No, the dragon can't be damaged.
Okay, well then just us then. It's us 4. You get 14 temp HP. And you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed. I am going to use my reaction. Well, I tell you what, I will go ahead and cast actually. If I can put a 40-foot cube right here, down by these tree folks and the swarm down there, I'll cast slow on them.
A 20-foot cube? 40-foot?
40-foot cube.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't think it can stretch all the way across. But I know I can get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like it on the left or the right?
We'll say left.
Okay.
Yeah. So they both need to make wisdom saves.
Ah, so the tree guy saved, but the group did not.
Okay. So I am concentrating on that. And I'll go ahead and take my reaction to immediately move 30 more feet. And I'll just kind of come up behind here, I think, on the side. Yeah, and that'll be my turn. Okay.
so the swarms. The one by Brina is going to move towards her and kind of engulf her, swarming all around and trying to grab onto you. They're going to use their grabbing ability. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to try to avoid their grasping clawed hands. You have advantage on those because you can see it.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay.
Thank Christ above.
So they are not able to grapple onto you. But they are able to use their claws to try to hit you.
And is that, or were they frightened by the dragon? So is that just a straight roll instead of them having advantage on Brina?
Yes, it would be. Which I believe will still hit a 19.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, sure.
So that would be 16 damage reduced to 8.
Alright.
As their claws are just like raking across you and trying to grab onto any part of you, but you manage to nimbly kind of evade their grasp. Just a couple of these guys left who can't get any closer. They will fire off a thorn volley at the dragon, so that doesn't matter. These guys. I don't think. Yeah. Oh, right. They are gonna do one at Kala. I need Kala to make a dexterity saving throw. So you take no damage because they're dumb. And then the group over by Kitri, which doesn't have very many people left, they're going to stand up. And then they are going to also try to fire off a thorn volley at Kitri. So I need Kitri to make a dexterity saving throw.
Bum, bum, bum.
There aren't very many of these guys, so there are far fewer thorns that come zipping through the air at you.
Careening my way.
No.
15?
You save.
Oh.
Wow.
Is, half damage. You take 5 piercing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3. These other guys. Is it the start of their turn they take the acid damage for your eye?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just not scrolled down there.
11
Yes, 11.
guys. They are going to move. That's not the tool I needed. 30. 30. Move towards Galatar, but they are using their action to dash. And these guys are slowed, so they can only move half speed, so they're going to use their action to dash and move 30 feet. And with slow, they get a action, bonus action, but can't do both.
Correct.
They don't get reactions.
Correct.
Alright, so they are going to fire a thorn volley at Galatar and Grimace. So
And they
Wait,
use
didn't
their
they just use their action to dash?
oh yeah, sorry.
As we all yell at you.
Please
Hold
don't
on,
hit me.
hold on.
Yep.
Pause.
Ryan.
Pause.
Good call.
Jesus. Come
We were
on.
all so quick on the tape.
Because you guys know that's the sort of mistake I'm gonna make.
Fighting for our lives out here, bro.
Yeah, we're trying not to die, man. Those tree monsters real scary.
I'm really afraid. We gotta be vigilant.
Right. We haven't seen what they can do. It's probably great.
I've
very
seen Lord of the
big.
Rings. Ents are very powerful.
Period. I was like, I've watched Lord of the Rings. I know what these fuckers are doing.
Yeah.
Right? Someone's gonna get smashed flat into the dirt.
So let me check something real quick. I don't think is going to be the end of that. So. None of the ones that can't see the dragon pass their save.
Brutal.
Yep. So at this point, with your ridiculous passive perceptions, 26 and 21. Well, let me double check this.
To this day, my passive perception is 12.
Mine's 9. It's a single digit.
Oh.
Fuck, Galatar. Jesus.
I'm not even sure I've recognized there's a battle going on yet.
He's living in his world.
Absolutely. He's got a lot on his mind. Arcana's tough.
It's Galley o'clock.
At this point, with your crazy passive perceptions, Kitri and Kala, you hear the faint crack and crumble of loose stone from overhead as bits of stone kind of fall down from on high and tumble at your feet. Looking up, you almost don't notice it at first, but slowly moving through the light, completely camouflaged, two large creatures begin to claw their way down the wall towards you.
I'm sorry. Is that all? You know, we don't have
much
anything
like
else.
Very much like the creature that Fowlin became.
Oh,
So
I'm just gonna
cool.
cry.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
I just want to say, I appreciate the time you took in putting all of these tokens onto this map.
Jesus Christ.
Took a
In
minute.
places we would go.
In places you thought we would end up as well, yeah.
We absolutely. God damn.
As they're crawling like face down towards you, they are not hidden from you, so they do not get surprised or anything like that. You sense them coming. I think, yeah. Kitri, as yours nears the bottom of the column, it sort of shimmers into existence. Its camouflage sort of fading as its tail whips down to stab the ground next to you. Tries to get you with its deadly stinger. Ooh, and a 10 is not going to hit. So enraged, it sort of drops off the wall and it's going to rake at you with its claws. Eventually. 16 does not hit.
Ooh.
And it reaches down and with its sort of long neck and the weird spiky horn-like flange at the back of its head tries to bite at you, and a 16 also will not hit. Kala, you notice this creature coming down a little less wary, and it's not until it's about halfway down the wall and you clock it that it seems to realize that you're there. And then all of a sudden its scrabble becomes more manic, and as it reaches down to the ground, its tail also whips out towards you as it sort of shimmers into visibility. And that will hit. It's a 23. You take 10 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw versus the poison from the stinger.
I'm
She
immune
can't
to
be
poison,
poisoned.
You're
and
immune to
poisoned.
poison because fucking Heroes Feast.
How much damage was it?
Fuck. 10 piercing. You guys and your fucking
Infinite heroes.
God.
Yeah. That's the game-breaking use of Wish everyone should use.
Yeah.
Get a uncanny dodge.
Yep.
I definitely like that use of Wish.
And I
course
would
you
have gotten
are.
away with
You're
it
right.
too.
For you and your damn Heroes Feast.
These guys are gonna make their wisdom saves. And I have very little hope that they will pass them. They do not, so the mounts, the dinosaur mounts, are still afraid.
Oh, Ryan.
And that will bring
When you get
to
a check,
Galatar,
before
huh?
we do Galatar, before I forget, your swarm gets to remake their slow save. I just remembered that.
Ah,
Wisdom 19.
Thank you.
At the end of their turn, which I think happened a lot. And still slow.
But thank you for reminding. That brings it to Galatar and Kitri's.
All right. So many options. I think what I'm gonna do is hold out. Galatar's gonna hold out his hand as he does, send some necrotic energy at the giant blight walker. What were they called? Blight something. Blighter. That the tree that Alexa hit previously with a 5th level blight spell.
Okay.
So let me double check on. I think it's a Con 19 save. Yeah. And if it's considered a plant creature or a magical plant, it makes the saving throw with disadvantage and takes maximum damage.
They do.
Yep. So this takes max damage.
So that is 98 because I upcast it at 5th level. So that's 72 points of necrotic damage to it.
Blight is so fucking
Beam
cool, man.
smashes into it, and you watch this
Blight on a
hulking,
planet.
like like formidable, sturdy, like barrel-shaped oak, like trunk sturdy creature suddenly wither and shrivel and desiccate before you. It's looking about half the creature it once was, or even less. It was a tidy hit.
All
And
right.
it kind of staggers down to one knee and kind of crawls forward for a second before trying to get back up. Yeah, it's badly hurt.
And then Galatar's going to take 5 feet of movement to the right there to get directly in front of the horde. And as a bonus action, is going to pull out his blade and start to twirl it back and forth as he readies his blade song.
Okay.
That's the longest I've gone into combat this entire campaign without using blade song.
Nothing got close enough to need it.
Nope. And that dragon eats up your bonus action.
That brings it to Kitri, and Grimace is on deck.
Okay. Oh, okay. I can do what I want. Sorry, Percy just tried to like jump on the bed but missed completely. So this blight creature thing is right next to me. I would like to cast. Yeah, why not? I'll cast a 5th level blight on it. I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And I think if it's plant-based, it makes it at disadvantage.
It does, so it takes max damage. What's your dice that you're rolling, or that you would roll?
So full damage is a
98.
39.
So it would be 98,
Yes.
so it'd be 72, yeah, max
Yeah,
damage.
just what Galatar did. So
Oh,
full
oh.
damage, 9 times 8, yeah. That is
Well,
a,
there it
a
is.
brutal hit.
Seems very poetic. I feel like Blight's a very Mordrem feeling spell.
So good.
So
Like
it
the
just feels very
roundup of,
poetic that it works so well on him.
Yeah. And again, this black energy just lances out, hits this creature, and you watch as it takes root, pun fully intended, and just drains the vitality out of this creature. It's hurt, although this is a very sturdy creature. So you look and it is pain, and there's this low growl as its teeth bare and drool kind of drips onto the ground. And it growls and snarls in your direction. It's got some fight left in it, but it is wounded.
In this case, so I always get this rule messed up. If I've cast a spell as an action, can I cast a cantrip as a bonus action?
No. If you cast a full spell as a bonus action, you can only cast a cantrip as a full action.
Okay. So I can't cast Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Correct. You would have to cast Shillelagh as a bonus action and then a cantrip. If you cast any spell at all as a bonus action, you can only use a cantrip.
Okay. Well then, that's just going to be the end of her turn because she's not planning on moving, and I don't think there's anything else I can do right now.
Fair enough. That brings it to Grimace with Kala on deck.
Perfect. Grimace is just going to move over to match Galantar, so he's going to move over 5 additional feet. Actually, I'll move 10 to right there, and that's it. Or actually, I guess he can attack. Like, he can make attacks. So I'm going to have him attack this little horde here.
Yeah, Grimace, get some skin in the game, baby.
Yeah, finally get to make an attack.
Earn your keep, motherfucker. Sorry.
He takes a shit ton of damage away
He
from
gets
me.
hostile.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm a
Can't be more than 1 tank in the party, apparently.
I'm here to scream.
What is his plus to hit? Where can I find it? Multi-attack, 2 fist attacks plus 7. Alright, so, a nat 20 on the first roll.
Well, hails bells.
So that's, what does he roll to hit is, the damage is 2d6 plus 4?
If you click on his token, it should put a little bar at the top of the screen.
Okay.
In like the upper left. Say like inventory, features, skills.
Ah.
And if you hold over inventory, arm blade is the weapon attack. If you click it, it'll put it in chat, and you can just click roll damage.
Oh, cool. Okay. Got it. So it's a nat 20, so I'll just go ahead and do the normal roll. But then it's the 12 slashing damage. Oh, look at that. It was 19 on the die on the chat thing. So it's...
It'll be 2d6 plus 4 is 12 slashing damage.
So it's 12, and then it was a crit on the first attack. So it's an extra, 12. Okay. And then for his second attack, I can just roll it in chat since it's already got the feature there. That just makes it easier. Another nat 20!
Another crit.
This guy doesn't fucking stop.
Yeah.
He heard Brina's taunting and was like, alright, bitch.
22.
He kind of came to play.
Grimace is here for it.
Grimace
Ingrid
walks up to the
Morning,
front of these,
Grimace.
and you
Holy
watch him just
shit.
like start spinning around like a Leonardo cutting pizza. It slices, it dices, and yet makes French fries in 3 different. Whoops. Right.
Perfect. Yeah, that's it for Grimace. He's out there doing work.
Alright, so that brings it to Kala,
Oh,
and
goodness.
Alexa's on deck.
Bonus action disengage. I'm gonna use feline agility and run over here, and then shoot this mob.
Okay. Let's see where you went.
Right here.
Ah, there you are. Yep. Yeah, 26 hits. The mob's AC is like 12. It's nothing.
39 damage.
39. Yeah, you watch as like 3 more of them line up, and you just drop them all. There is one of them left. It's like half of his leg is missing, so it's sort of like holding onto a wall, moving forward, kind of stumping, just insanely like swiping at the air, trying to reach you. Oh, you don't get a second attack?
I used a bonus action to disengage.
Right, I forgot
So
this
yes,
bonus
that's
action
it.
thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so that brings it to Alexa.
I'm gonna do a little bit of the same old thing. I'm gonna just kind of take a couple steps over and start cooking another big ol' eye blast. I'm gonna hold it until the trees again move up. Yeah, as soon as the trees move, I'm gonna unleash probably just on the tree in the group. I'm assuming it'll be in this general vicinity. But I'm waiting for the tree to move.
Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. a lone figure steps out of the shadows to the south on the west side, like in the west corridor, and begins quickly walking with a staff northward towards the two trees, and you can hear it sort of shouting, but it's a little too far distant amongst the din of combat to make out what they're saying, but you see them like gesturing wildly.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Look
He is
good.
very scary. He is very scary.
Yeah, I don't like that he's got a staff. That's
I
not
don't
good.
like his staff or his weird brain head. Nope.
Yeah, nobody said there'd be magic casters.
Yeah, they're not allowed to do spells, Ryan.
Yeah,
That's true.
Are they not?
it's in the new OGL actually that they
If I
can't
get
do
counterspelled,
spells.
if I get counterspelled, I'll cry. I'll cry. Okay, Alex will cry.
Real life tears will stream.
It's alright, he's gotta be
I'll
within
cry. I'll
60
cry and
feet.
piss right now.
Alright, so that brings it to the Cavalier. who is
I've
gonna
just
attack.
realized that I took damage and I never rolled for concentration on the spike growth.
Did you take damage?
I took damage from the when the thorns
Oh,
shot
from the volley, just like
Mm.
5
from the
damage.
volley.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And it's just a 10 DC.
Yeah.
I just realized this and
I thought
You
about
know.
it earlier, but I was thinking about when the vine tooth bit you and tried to claw you and it missed
Well-
everything.
Oh,
Just
this
barely.
is good because I
Ooh,
just made it.
barely.
It does
That's good because
remain.
it's just about to come into play.
I think it
Maybe.
is about to come in handy. Yes.
Well, I was looking at it, I was like, huh, people are finally getting close to
It'd be a shame if something happened.
Right.
Luna, the Cavalier now takes its greatsword and attempts to give you a little payback for the nasty crit that you left on it earlier.
Hmm.
The first strike will hit. It's a 26 to hit.
Okay.
For 14 slashing damage reduced to 7. The second one will also hit, it's 22, for 11 reduced to 5 slashing damage. Will a 16 hit your AC?
Brina.
Me? Sorry, yes. 16 will hit my AC.
Did you catch all the damage I was telling you?
No, shit. No, I'm sorry.
The Mordrem guy with the great sword is now giving you payback for the crit.
No, shit. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to somebody else.
No, so the first two attacks hit. It was a 26 and 22 to hit for, after the reduction for your rage, 7
Okay.
and 5 damage. Will a 16 hit your AC?
Yes.
Yes, just barely, I think. So that's another 5 damage.
I was like, surely it's not me who's deserving of payback for.
Oh yeah,
Your
yeah. This
actions.
guy's pretty fucked up.
No way.
And he is going to use his bonus action. As he raises his greatsword to strike you, you watch as some of the grievous wound that you opened up begins to heal, but not much.
Okay.
That is, yeah, that's what I thought. That brings it to the Blighters. And at the start of its turn, this one takes 11
The 11.
acid damage.
Yes.
I'm remembering some of this.
That's why I left the thing up.
That's what I thought.
I will remove it now.
So they are going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20. Don't think they can. Oh,
no.
Kalu Kalei Fractious Day. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. They are going to.
I just don't like when you're happy when we play D&D.
The only person not allowed to be happy while playing D&D is the DM.
Ryan, we're
Honestly.
supposed to be having fun.
But
This
like it's clearly suffering. It has been drained of like most of its vital essence. Half of it is terribly burned with acid, and so it kind of lumbers a little sideways.
Sure.
It is going to stomp down its foot, and Galatar, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Well,
as it stomps its foot, and you watch these root-like feet dig into the stone. There's a little explosion of chips of stone around it, and Galatar, at your feet, a thorny vine bursts out of the ground and attempts to skewer you.
ooh. Okay. Well, I rolled 2 10s, so that's a 14.
14
I'm guessing
not
doesn't
succeed.
save. Yeah. Had a feeling.
So you take 25 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's reduced to 12 because Grimace also takes 12.
Okay.
Okay.
And you are grappled and restrained.
Oh! You're grappled and restrained, Ryan.
No, you are. What a pickle. Oh no. Oh, no.
Wow, that kind of hurt.
Well, the
That's
guy
kind of
is gonna
bad.
move.
But it didn't get past the temp HP Birdie gave me thanks to Grimace. So.
Thanks, Grimace.
Thank you, Grimace.
Grimace.
It didn't get past Grimace's temp HP either.
Grimace.
Grimace.
Bertie, you're the best.
It's a
Best bard.
Oh man, leave that tree right where it is, motherfucker.
Yeah, you shouldn't have laughed now.
I don't want that tree coming any closer. He's fine
It
with
doesn't feel fun if it skews you. Blood just pouring through like Galatar's abdomen. God damn.
This guy moves up a little closer. Yeah, I don't think he can hit. Okay. So, roll a random 3. He is going to target Grimace.
Okay.
Yeah, get fucked, Grimace.
So I need Grimace to make a dex save.
Alright, let's see if Grimace can roll better. I think he's got a -1. Let me double check his stat. Yeah, -1.
You can also roll saves.
Oh, he did.
One.
He rolled well. He rolled a 17 -1 for a 16. I don't know if that's gonna save.
That does not save. So
Yeah,
he
these are
takes
tough fuckers.
28 piercing damage
Ooh,
and
damn.
is grappled and restrained.
So are
You're
you
a
gonna take
mean-
Grimace's damage?
Me and DM. Ugh, no, unfortunately I can't. I'm
So
too
it's
weak
a-
for
it's
that.
like a two-way street, right? This is like a
Grimace is
partnership.
like,
Yeah?
I wish it was, you know.
Grimace,
is
Grimace
like,
looks at you
"Master."
pleadingly in robot voice. Please. Pain.
Stop, don't do this. I'm gonna feel guilty.
Pain away.
Master, please.
I didn't create the mechanics.
Master, please let me die.
All right, no more help. Oh, shoot. Oh, but it's not a melee attack, so never mind. That hasn't come into account yet.
That is a bonus action for him to move, so he does not get to do anything else.
Yeah, I will. As soon as I see the tree nail Grimace, I'm gonna unleash on this group here. So the tree and the horde.
Okay.
They will need to make dexterity saves.
Ooh, the horde next to Galatar made a 20 on their save.
Well, that
Or
sucks
30,
for them.
20. Yeah, what's your save?
Oh,
21. Son
You
of a
picked the
bitch.
only
Shut up.
person in the party that has a 21.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, they all fail. Motherfuck.
So they take 37 acid damage right away and 12 more, and they start their next turn.
37.
God damn.
crazy.
They're still just far enough apart, though. I can't get more than 2 at a time.
It's almost like the DM's good at strategy.
Hmm.
Well, they're not avoiding that space. That's why the treant got into it, because they don't see this circle.
Yeah, we've got to lead them into it.
Yeah, we're gonna
There's,
drop back
I
there.
do have an acid icon that I can put on these guys now. Green file. Not that I can see it when I'm so far zoomed out.
Right. I see it
Alright.
on there.
So we're at the top of round 4. It's 5 o'clock. Does anybody need a bio break?
Use a bio,
Probably
right?
would.
No?
I need more water.
Yeah, why
It,
not?
it wouldn't hurt us.
Yeah, let's
To
take
stand up
5.
and stretch.
Yeah.
grab a drink. I'll
All right,
pause.
everybody be healthy.
And we're back. So starting at the top of the 4th round, it is Brina's turn with Birdie on deck.
Yeah, it is, baby. God willing, and the creek don't rise, I'm gonna try and get this stinky man. This stinky man. He's very scary, and I don't want him to regenerate anymore, and we'll just hope for the best. I'm gonna reckless attack. 26.
That'll work.
22.
22. Solid hit. He is badly hurt.
Please fucking die.
29 will also hit.
That was the next
17.
one.
2 massive strikes as he's trying to bring his greatsword up to block you. You actually manage to like push the sword back, and part of yours cleaves into him, and part of his sword itself bites into him as he's fighting back. He's driven to one knee, and he's just able to push off the last of your strength and get back onto his feet. He is
Bro,
on his last legs.
fucking die already. Anyways, shit. Okay. I don't have any bonus actions. That'll be my turn. I'll just keep hitting this man until I literally die. I'm
Alrighty.
scared. I'm scared.
That brings it to Bertie.
All right. Kind of surveying the field of battle here. Oh, lots of people, huh? Lots of scary boys. I'm gonna say, seeing Brina over there, kind of whacking away at this guy. I'm going to slap that Asuran wrist rocket on my wrist here, and I'm gonna launch. Let's say 3 charges over in his direction.
Oh. Love of my life.
Gotta hit my feet and slap a rocket on my wrist.
So that's 3 times 5. That is 15 force damage. As you hear that, and it kind of, these darts just shoot out across the way towards him.
You see the Cavalier?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy that Brina's.
So how much was it? 15?
15 force damage, yeah.
Yeah. As he staggers to his feet, boom, 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 and his great sword drives point first down into the ground. You can see he's holding himself up on the sword, just breathing ragged. There's like chunks of him that are torn out, and you see like bits of thorny vine starting to kind of spill out. Sap runneth over. Yeah, just barely on his feet.
Oh my god. What's going? Okay. Then and I don't really have a bonus action here. I think I am going to. We're in a weird spot here with this. I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna take my movement and I'm gonna move 30 feet towards the center here. Yeah, I'm gonna move that way. Kind of try to split the difference here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Another figure carrying a staff appears from the eastern south tunnel and just begins to quickly match stride, also shouting and pointing and gesturing wildly. Can't quite make out what they're saying, but they will use their action to dash. That brings it to these fuckers. Nope. These guys here. Move slowly. 5, 10, 15. Oh yeah, I need to change that token. 15. And as their action, they are going to launch a Thorn Volley. So I need Alexa, Grimace, and Galatar to make dexterity saving throws, please. Alexa,
Sorry.
you, Galatar, and Grimace are going to make dexterity saving throws. I can do Grimace's.
Disadvantage for the restrained.
Ah, thank you. So, Chandler, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay, so just a straight roll then, because of foresight.
Yes.
That's 18 plus 4 for 22.
Damn. Alright, so you take 14 piercing damage.
Okay. And did Grimace need to make a save too, or no?
I rolled it for you while you were away.
Okay, great.
He rolled a 2.
Okay.
So you take 7 and he takes 7.
Yep.
And then Alexa and Grimace will take 28 piercing damage from the Thorn Volley of the group that just ran up near you.
Oh, gotcha.
The one near Brina is a straight roll because they're still afraid. They are gonna attempt to grab you. So Brina, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Alright, baby. Please don't. 19.
19. So you take no damage from it. You are not grappled. They are gonna try to claw at you. This, yeah, straight roll because the thing. 13 does not hit. So right. Alright. There are more. This one here, they are going to do a Thorn Volley against Keytree. So Keytree, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. I got sound effects. Where are my sound effects? These thorns come
That's
raining down.
18.
Right. All right. So half 7 piercing damage is all that you would take.
Half of 7 or just 7?
Sorry, just 7. It would have been 15, but reduced to 7.
Okay. And I need to roll concentration?
Yep. DC is 10.
Well, that's better. That's a 15.
Yeah. The last remaining guy that Kala was shooting is going to attempt to use their Thorn Volley on Kala. So Kala, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you're fine. And Birdie, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this an
Actually-
attack directly against me?
Nope. Birdie and Alexa, because they can get both of you.
Super.
Oh my.
Isn't that handy?
Yeah.
Can't touch this.
All right,
Cannot
so both of you
touch
pass, so that's 22 halved to 11 piercing damage. And Birdie, I think a DC 10 concentration check. All right, for slow.
With advantage because of Warcaster.
Orcosta.
Perfect. Alright, that brings it to the Vine Tooth. One near Keytree. It's gonna try to go all in and strike her with its attacks. 9 misses, so the tail misses. With the claw, that is a 22. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so you would take 14 slashing damage from its claws. And then, as it manages to catch you and kind of turn you one way, it reaches out and clamps down with its teeth, and that will hit as well. 25 to hit.
Yes.
For 12 piercing damage, and you take no poison damage, because you are immune.
Sweet.
And the other Vine Tooth is going to 10. Feet is all it can do. But I think it has... Yes, it has reach. So it attempts to attack the dragon. Which is interesting because it is tangible.
So it just says attacks miss it automatically, but it is tangible.
So I think what it's gonna do is does a 23 pass your spell save?
Yeah.
Okay. So as it gets down, it sees this creature, and it was tracking Kala as she ran away and through all this hectic chaos. So it's kind of like prowling up behind her, but it stops and is more wary about this big dragon. It sniffs and takes a good couple of seconds. It uses its action to look and discerns it for what it really is.
Okay.
It can see through it and has advantage on saves against its breath. Good to know. Interesting question. How... Okay, yeah, alright. So that was its action, and it does not have a bonus. So this is... Okay, that moves on to the mounts that are still cowering in fear. Fail. Fail. 2 6.
We'll be cleaning those up after the battle.
Alright, that brings it to Galatar, and Keetree's on deck.
Okay, so I'm currently restrained, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Ugh, you fucker. He's just outside my fucking range. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna change up what I was gonna do then, because I was gonna get out of that, but since he's just out of that range... I think... Can I need a 20-foot sphere again. Let me...
Hang on a second. I forgot the Mordrem swarm that's right in front of you and Grimace. They need to take extra acid damage at the start of their turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't here to remind you, so.
I've got the thing on them, so that was 12.
Yes, it was 12.
Alright, so let me subtract 12 from them. Remove the acid thing. And they're actually going to step forward. And they are automatically going to take... Keytree, if you would roll 2d4 damage for me as they move 5 feet within your spike growth spell. Nice.
7.
7 damage.
And they're dead.
Very close. They are badly hurt. There's only like three of them. I think technically by the numbers, there's 2 of them left. They are going to try to use their claws.
Oh, so they ain't gone at all yet.
No, I just completely skipped their turn. There were so few of them, I just totally missed them.
No worries.
And I think they only get 1 attack. They cannot make one against every creature in their square. That's a different enemy.
Take it at me. I won't use my shield.
I will say that they would attack Grimace because he just like chop sueyed them. I don't know if you've actually hit them. Have you?
I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
There are
do
so
one
many
attack.
enemies. Oh yeah, I hit him with something.
Because he he crit.
With a blade attack?
Yeah, scroll up.
No. Grimace crit is why. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I don't think Galatar has done damage.
Grimace twice hit him. Yeah. So it's,
Yeah,
Sorry, I've
they'll try to
misunderstood.
attack Grimace.
Yeah. You're good.
What is Grimace's AC?
17.
All right, this is 22 to hit.
Okay.
For 8 piercing damage.
8 damage.
Grimace have a
Because
higher
there's
AC than
only
I
like
do.
2, because he's made of jade.
Not for much longer at this rate.
That brings it to Galatar's turn, and Kitri's on deck.
Okay. Galatar is actually going to use his bonus action first to move the dragon 60 feet. Oh yeah, so that would be 5 all the way down to here.
Like that.
The bottom square would have to be here, I think, is the limit of his movement. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
And then he is going to use his, I think I can control the shape for the press. Oh, perfect. I'm going to try shift.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. And control to fine tune.
So neat.
All right, I think that gets most of this first horde, this second horde, and the tree blight thing at the bottom, right?
Yep,
Okay.
all 3.
Perfect. So that's an intelligence save. Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Intelligence 19.
Oh,
76.
All fail.
Ooh, that's a lot of 6s. All right. 16, 20, 22, and then 2 more. All right, and that's another 25 points of lightning damage to all of those.
Yeah, the few remaining of this Mordrem swarm are just decimated, and they're gone.
God.
Okay. Shoot.
That is the first hit on the other Mordrem swarm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks
and
for the
tree as
reminder.
well.
I'm just pulling for these trees to walk as slow as possible.
Which one hit me with its root thing? Was it this one?
Yeah.
The one that's almost dead.
Oh, I don't know what I just rolled for. Initiative? Whoops. I think I'm gonna... It's a big choice. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna cast Blight at 6th level on that tree creature again. Oh shoot, I'm not within 30 feet.
I was like, wait,
Sorry,
you're
it
not
just
in
went
range.
over it. God damn, I'm still thinking 60 feet. This is what happened in my head. Okay. I'm not within 35 for that. Literally 5 feet away from being able to do what I want to do. This game is stupid. Let me double check one other thing. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do it anyway. I'm gonna cast Steelwind Strike, and Galatar will effectively bamf out of his restraints and make 2 weapon attacks against this blighted, and then against this group of Mordrem. So first for the blighted.
We have an actual dragon on the screen.
Oh, nice. That is a 19 plus, I think my spell is plus 11, so 30 to hit.
To hit which one?
The blighted. The big guy. On the far left.
The light.
Far left. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they're AC 16.
Oh yeah, okay. So 30 is good. And then 10 force damage, so that's 10, 10, ooh, 9, so 29, 32, 36, and a 1 to finish. So 37 points of force damage to that blighted.
Nice. Blighter.
Or blighter, sorry. And then for the swarm, it's a 17 on the first one. Oh, nat 20 on the second roll, which is a 31 to hit. And then is 60, 10 force damage, which is 8, 6, 14, 18, 28, 29, and another 1. So that's 30, and then 60, 10, so 60. Because that would all get added. So 90 points of force damage to the swarm of Mordrem.
Damn, that swarm needed a hit too.
90.
Foresight is my favorite spell of all time. Yeah, I critted on the second one. It was a 17 and then a 20 on the die.
Rockin'. There was a Steel Wind Strike.
Yep, which let me bamf out of the restraints so that I could get my advantage. And I'm gonna choose to end my turn here. I want to get as close to those casters as I can. Okay, yeah, there.
All right. Sir.
Thanks, boss.
All right, that brings it to Keytree. And then Grimace is on deck.
I'm just a simple woman. I would just like to cast 4th level Blight on my kitty cat friend in front of me. So they will make a Constitution saving throw of 19, and they will take 8d8 damage.
They fail.
And so they take 64 damage.
Yes, they do. And they are looking badly hurt. That one just like breaks down the other side of them. Now both sides are matching in their shriveled and desiccated mass. Like what was like a muscly looking bark skinned arm is now withered and emaciated looking. Now solid hit.
I don't think anyone is anywhere close to me, and I don't think anyone is looking bad. So that'll be my turn, I guess, because I can't do much else.
So it roars out in pain. That'll bring it to Grimace, and Kala's on deck.
Question. So Grimace is restrained with that root that came up. Is he able to attempt a strength check or to attack the root or to do anything to try and free himself?
Yeah, he can use his action to try to break out.
Okay. So he'll do that. What does he need to make for that?
Be an athletics check.
Okay, so athletics is +4 for him. Ooh, nice. So that's 17 + 4 for 21.
He is just able to get out, so he is no longer grappled and restrained.
All right, so cutting those roots down with his sword arms, he is then going to move his full 30 feet back. Here's 15, 20, 25, 30. So move his full movement to get closer to Birdie then and behind the dragon.
And because he is hovering off the ground, he does not take damage from spike growth.
Yeah, I did double check that to make sure I wasn't going to send him into pain. So yeah, he should be good to go, and then he regains his 10 hit points. And that is his turn.
All right, brings it to Kala with Alexa on deck.
I'm gonna run down here.
Okay.
First arrow at this group, and the second one at this tree.
All right. hit. Yep. 39. Yes, 29 will hit.
41.
41.
And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. The arrow that hits the big blighter, like you see it lodge deeply in this rough trunk-like exterior. It's a big hardy creature. Like you see it stick in. It sort of like it affects its stride mid-gait. Like you can see this huge creature sensing that pain. Like 3 of the Mordrem in the crowd, as you're just going by, one arrow, just, and 3 of them drop down dead. That brings it to Alexa.
Yeah, definitely had one idea, was starting to think of, and then Galatar jumped in the fray. So now that he's made himself the giant target, no, I'm going to take a couple steps towards the spike path and start cooking another eyeball. Probably will be centered on Galatar, but we'll wait and see what the trees do as usual.
Okay.
But, well, yeah.
Your
That
casting
will be my
spell,
turn.
Holding it. All right.
Yep.
Okay. So at this point, moving
Definitely,
further
yeah.
forward into the
Move it.
space. This humanoid creature with the black staff, just quickly, you know, their pace rapid.
Oh, shit, I forgot about that guy. Did anybody else forget about that guy?
Worry, he's within 60 feet now. That was the goal.
Yeah, well, if he's in range, so are you.
That's true. Counterspell duel.
I'm not there to back you up either.
That's true.
Am I reading this right? I think.
I totally forgot about that guy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So, as he strides up, he takes like 2 or 3 steps up this section of ground where the ground raises by like 2 or 3 feet. The water from the stream on the ground kind of rippling down in small falls. As he reaches the top, he plants his staff and he looks around, surveying the scene, reaches out a hand, and utters a word.
Counterspell.
Do any of you speak Draconic?
Yes.
You hear him say, "Enough of this," and clenches his fist as he casts a spell. Are you counterspelling?
I am counterspelling, yeah. He's 60 feet away exactly.
Galator said, "No, enough of that."
But I'm
No,
counterspelling
no.
at 3rd level, so I'm assuming I'll have to roll for it.
You do not. You
Oh.
counterspell his spell.
Cool.
Ooh. Yes.
Interesting. Interesting.
And you watch as an expression of pure rage. But it's a little hard to tell because his face is not exactly humanoid. It's almost like a half of a wooden mask, but it is his face. It's oddly kind of deformed as these plant-like growths are sprouting out from him.
Like it looks like he's being actively corrupted or has been
Looks like.
thoroughly corrupted.
Yeah,
Okay.
not growing like currently growing, but have grown out of him.
Gotcha.
All right. And they just you hear them call out in common. Cormac, hurry! That will bring it to the Cavalier, who with his dying breath, slings his greatsword from side to side, attempting to bring some kind of meaningful harm
Guy's a hoe.
to Rena.
Do what he can.
22 will hit.
Yeah, it will.
So that's 11 reduced to 5 slashing.
Bro, go away.
Next one will hit for 11, also reduced to 5 slashing. third one will also hit. With his advantage from you attacking Reckless, he has skipped 2 nat 1s.
Lucky him.
Yeah.
No regrets, but
That's
so that,
wild.
that third strike would be 9, so reduced to 4 slashing damage. Peas and carrots, man. Nothing to you with your crazy hit points.
yeah.
you watch
This is
as,
a
like, he's-
long fight, shorty.
He is swinging wildly. And at the end, like, the sword again just like dips to the ground, and he's sort of like leaning on it heavily. And he just kind of like leans in a little towards you, pure hate in his eyes as he says, "All who serve the jungle dragon."
Okay.
Brings it to
Welcome to the jungle.
Lighton.
Modern day. Party.
Measurement. 20. So he steps up. Towards this tree guy closes a little distance.
No, that's all right.
And he brings up one mighty hand and
Mm.
slaps it down onto you. 26 to hit
Oh yeah.
for 27 bludgeoning damage. to 13.
That doesn't tickle.
Okay.
Then brings it back up from the ground to backhand you with a second slam.
Oh, good.
24 will hit
Mhm.
for 18, reduced to 9 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't want to get tugged by these guys.
I want to be away from where I am. So badly.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will stamp his foot into the ground again.
Yeah.
So I need Galatar to make a dex save.
Be better. Okay, that is a 15 plus 4, 19.
19. Just saved.
Oh, thank goodness, because if not for foresight, that first roll was a nat 1, so...
Yeah, so that misses.
Jesus. You and your damn roots.
Next one, he...
Takes 12 acid damage.
yes he does, thank you. I'll remove that marker.
Because now I'm going to start playing with this.
He's gonna bring a hand slamming down on top of you, or try to, Galatar.
Well, that's rude.
But excuse me, I believe that will hit. What's your
Probably.
AC?
It's currently only 22.
Guys,
So
you're
just
in the
barely
whole
hit.
forest.
And I used my reaction on counterspell, so I cannot shield.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it just barely hits. You rolled a 23 to hit.
Uh-huh.
So that is 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and he takes, that's
right,
an 8 and
'cause you
a
got
7.
the big
He takes 15 points of acid damage.
Yes.
I take 17, reduced to 8, and Grimace takes 8.
And he will try with his other hand.
Oh, did he attack with disadvantage too?
He did not.
Okay. Oh.
It would still hit.
Sure. Just remembered about that, sorry.
Good call. Good call. Disadvantage. Nat 1. So you are able to just dance out of the way as his hand slams into the ground, and that time he rocked the damage roll too, so like it splinters some of the stone beneath your feet. And this guy is
Clocking that last movement, getting ready to collapse my spell. I don't think it's moving where I want it to.
20, 20.
I don't think it's moving where you wanted to either.
No.
It is gonna stamp its foot down at
Yeah.
11. So I need you to make a dex save, please.
And as I roll out of the way, everybody else needs to make a dex save too. Oh shit, that wasn't the right one. Disregard that.
Like the trees.
The dexterity save
7.
sucked though.
Yes. So you are grappled and restrained, and you take 27 piercing damage as this
Jesus.
vine bursts out of the ground and just wraps around you. Its thorns digging into your legs.
Grappled and restrained, and then this is the correct one, level 5.
Ooh, there it is.
Nice. Nice.
That's 32. I think I've rolled the same damages the whole time.
You've been rolling great on that acid damage.
But that's so that was just for the 2 trees and the horde. I think they're all in that.
Yes. And they all fail.
They take the 32 and
32.
12 later.
Ooh, you killed one?
Yes, one of the trees.
Well, we've been
the-
working
the
on that
that
one.
had been blighted, like it strolls in, and as the acid hits it, it just sort of like.
Oh, nice.
It moves backwards. It crashes down with a thunder onto the ground. 32. Jesus, that's. Yeah. The majority of that swarm are now just obliterated. Just it hits them, and you watch as it's almost like a magician's disappearing act, like when it throws a blanket over someone and then it just falls and they're gone. The acid just hits them, eats away at them, and they're just a puddle of mulch on the floor.
Okay, that's pretty awesome.
Alright. That will bring it to the top of the round with Brina and Birdie's on deck.
Oh, Britta's gonna fucking chop at this motherfucker and just be like, just die already! And trying to hit him with the fucking sword. I'm gonna go reckless, even though.
Just poke him with the tip a little.
You don't need to roll damage.
I did that, maybe. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
As he leans in and says that to you, you just like bring that sword down, cleave him. Yeah, he's dead.
Rena puts her hands on her hips and just lets out a big exhale and then says, okay. And it's time to hit the tree. He's got what, 10 feet range, I would assume.
He is adjacent to you.
I know, I'm just tempted to see if I can slowly start moving backwards and what that would. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Let's do this first.
So you actually, I think, cannot move through the swarm's space.
Fuck this swarm too.
Yeah. Although, maybe. Oh no, and vice versa. You can occupy its space, so it's difficult terrain, but you can move through it.
Okay. Does a 22 hit the big tree?
Yes.
Okay. There's a 16 for the big tree.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move back 5 feet.
Yeah, you slam the sword like into the side of its leg. You watch the knee kind of buckle as it sinks into the wood, and it's very much like you just hit part of a tree. Rip that sword out, and it kind of pops the knee back out, and it's just looking down at you. But
Come on, the big guy.
We did it.
Come here, come on, big guy. And that will be my turn.
Okay. That brings it to Bertie.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is centered on this point here, I believe. Nope. Hold on. Maybe this point. Yes. This point right there. I am going to do a 8th level mass cure wounds.
Oh damn.
Well, actually, before I do that, JK, I'm gonna take some movement here. Hold on. 30, I think. First thing, okay, hold on. First thing I'm gonna do is gonna take some movement. Gonna do a mantle of inspiration from here. Well, no, actually, I'm gonna take the movement first, then I'm gonna do the mass cure wounds. So 8th level mass cure wounds from here. On that point, it should catch. It's creature of my choice. I don't have to see them, and I've seen some arrows loosed from the general vicinity, so it should get Alexa, Grimace, me, Kala, and Brina. 3-foot radius from here. Yeah, should catch everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna do mass cure wounds. So everybody also, I'm gonna do the mantle. Yeah, we'll do that first. Okay, hold on. So that is
Order of operations.
order 43 healing.
Jeez, that's
All it's to Grimace, to Alexa.
That was a dump trunk of healing.
Yes, it was. There's a lot of. There's a. Oh, so look at the damage there. That roll is 7, 7, 6, 7, 3, 8 of the D8.
damn, son.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
So 43
Oh.
healing.
And it doesn't affect Grimace because Grimace is a construct, I think.
Yes.
Fuck Grimace.
Because I think it says, the spell says it doesn't affect constructs, unfortunately. But
well.
still great. Otherwise, great.
Yeah. Gotta prioritize the living there.
Wow, now who's being a dick to Grimace?
I'll be the first to be a dick to Grimace. Fuck Grimace.
And then from there, I'm
Get
also going to pop off a Mantle of Inspiration. So, unfortunately, I can't see Kala, so not her. But Grimace, Alexa, Rena, and myself all get 14 temp HP.
That's
'Cause I think those are the only ones within range, yeah.
delightful. And is Mantle Inspiration, you can use your reaction to move if you want.
You
Without
can,
provoking.
you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Holla holla.
Do we know what the range is on this guy's big fuck your shit up root attack?
No.
Distance.
He doesn't have. He
It-
can't
it has a
attack
bit
of
of reach,
opportunity.
but-
I know, I'm thinking of just later.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like him. I'll get out of the swarm at least.
Okay, and that is my turn. Bringing up the
Fine.
I'll get out
trying
of
to
the
bring everybody back up after some early hits. Yeah, and I think as Birdie gives
shit.
this Mantle of Inspiration, like, guys, they're getting closer to me. Come on, step it up, step it up. As you all feel this wave of healing energy rush out from in the back.
I don't know where I want to be. Am I technically flanking with Paula? That wouldn't really count because I don't know where she is. Ah, fuck it.
I'm not within 5 feet.
Yeah, no, I looked at Alex's dot. Okay. This sucks.
That the second humanoid
Right there.
figure that has
Right there.
begun stalking in from the south picks up their pace and at a brisk jog kind of moves into the more open part of the room, looking around until finally they spot their companion looking frustrated off to the western side,
Oh, there's two.
and you hear them say, "Leotia, what are you doing? You know better than to play with your food." But that is, I think,
Figured they would be
There.
vegan.
Friends, not food.
That's probably an action to say that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Jamie,
he can't
you
cast the
fix
spell
that.
if he was talking.
That's right. That's a good point.
Verbally, you gotta. Sorry.
No verbal spells
It's
could
like
be
rules
cast.
are rules. And
You have shit talking or spell casting.
Now, if you want to do prestidigitation, you still can. But that's it.
at this point, you all feel, well,
Really
not
good
you-
about
not-
ourselves.
Not you all. Everyone but Galatar and Brina.
Oh.
Oh?
Why
The rest
not?
of you, like, there's so much going on. There's so
There's
much chaos.
tiny
There's
ass passages.
shouting and clawing and screaming and casting and explosions and acid.
Oh, it was a perception exclusion.
The rest of you, with your perception,
Gotcha.
you feel a slight tremor in the ground.
Oh
It's
no.
just like a low, steady. You wouldn't really have thought anything about it, but it's just kind of become noticeable.
Galatar and I are just here for vibes. We do not know what's going on.
It's called living in the moment.
We're living in the moment.
Right. If you're not here, where are you?
We're fighting
That's
just
right.
for the fun of it.
We are joy.
We're here for the love of the game.
These guys made their wisdom save. This brings us
It's in
to
your
the
contract.
swarms. So the one by Galatar.
Hit me.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Too far. they are going to use their Thorn Volley. There aren't many of them left. They're going to try to hit as many people as they can. So they aim it to get the Dragon, Alexa, and Grimace.
Grimace. Okay.
Yeah. So I need you guys to make dexterity saves.
I bet that still doesn't succeed. That's a 15 for Grimace.
That does succeed.
I
Oh,
do
does
not,
it?
though.
Yeah. Now there's only like 2 of these guys who are left in this group doing this. So Alexa, you take 5 piercing damage.
And Grimace takes 2. Because you said he succeeds on a 6 or a 15. 16 minus 1.
Yeah, you do actually take half damage on his head. So yeah, you take 2 piercing damage.
Okay. Cool.
Good hustle, Grimace.
Grimace just
There
doing
are
work.
not many left of these little guys.
God, if only we had a barbarian.
I'm busy.
Oh, these guys can move the fuck away now because the dragon's over here. So they are gonna move back this direction towards Brina.
Hey.
Jesus.
They're gonna try to constrict and grapple onto you. I need you to make a dex save with advantage because you're a barbarian.
Fucking
19. All right, so they do
Yeah,
not
no.
grab onto you, but they will try to make a claw attack.
oh, probably will. They have advantage. Grapple.
16.
Yeah,
to hit.
baby.
For 16 damage, reduced to 8.
Okay.
And that's actually a good point. How much?
Oh, I had disadvantage, but it doesn't matter.
We'll reduce them a little bit because they don't have a lot of people left.
Oh, and your dex save because you're restrained.
Mm-hmm.
There are still just a few of these guys, but now they can move too.
What?
They can't move down, but they can move laterally.
No!
No.
Yeah, they can't move closer, yeah. But they can.
Oh, it's okay. The only person up there is Kitri, and she's high up, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh wait, they can do their stupid volley.
Yeah, they may be out of range though. They're not, just barely in range. So they're going to do a thorn volley. They also though are going to try to maximize their targets.
Wait, are they technically they're moving closer though? If they're moving like, even if they're moving horizontally, they would be getting closer to the dragon than they otherwise were. Right?
This is a geometry question.
I mean,
I'm just saying the
technically
line.
they're not going towards it, southward.
But the distance that they are from the dragon decreases as they move across.
I'm just saying.
You know, it's 60 feet here, and then 55, and then 50.
70. It is. So they would need to stay 2, 3, 4, 65.
What does it mean to be near the ones we love?
I think they can still get in range.
I think
Yeah,
they just
I
have to go up here to get in range,
Yeah.
but like if they go up this way, yeah.
Is nearness a matter of
I think they can get
geography?
here. That does beg the question. Is their range? Let's see. Yeah.
Sorry, not to overly complicate it. I'm just trying to protect a
Okay,
friend.
no, it's a decent point.
I just
so
want my
this-
friend to survive.
They're gonna try to hit as many as they can, which will be the dragon, and Grimace, and Birdie.
Oh man!
Birdie.
Jesus.
Or
How did
top
Birdie
day.
get wrapped into this?
Yep. Did you hear
Ooh.
the
What
incoming of
geometry?
a couple of these
Well,
thorny?
Grimace rolled a 19 minus 1 for an 18. He's on fire these last 2 dex rolls.
Very nice.
I had just
Agreed.
gotten my health back up to full with full temp. How dare you?
Oh, shoot.
I think that would hit me too.
Oh
It's
shit!
'cause
Oh,
I'm
you are
between
there.
Grimace and Birdie, yeah.
My invisibility effect on your token is so good, I can't see
It
you.
blends in with the floor right there.
Yeah, it's dope. So yes,
All
you
this
would have
help
to
is
make
so
one as
good
well.
the DM can't see.
So you're fine and you take no damage.
Right, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter anyway.
How much
That's so
half
funny.
I
damage?
could roll like
half
a
damage,
1.
Half damage is 6.
6.
Like
Okay.
6 piercing damage.
17 stage, yeah.
Chris is like, let me roll.
Yeah.
Let
No,
me try and
the
take
DC
some
is super
damage.
low. It's like 13.
Oh.
So, did Grimace roll one?
Yeah, he was 19 minus 1 for an 18.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's 6 damage halved.
So I took it out of his 10 hit points.
Alright, and then these dudes. 15, 25. I don't know if they can do this or not. Yeah, so they can't get much closer, but they also have a good range, and they'll center it to the left. So they're gonna, it'll be Alexa, the dragon, and Grimace.
Ooh, Grimace with a nat 1 for a 0.
And does not pass.
Grimace rolled a 0.
So Grimace takes 8 piercing, and
okay.
Alexa also takes 8.
So no more hit points, and then 2 regular hit points. Alright.
And then the ones down here. Let's see. They can move north, so they're gonna climb up this thing and try to surround Keytree.
Oh, not dead.
Damn, Birdie.
Damn.
This is a nat 20. No, that was my con save. I meant to be con, but it's a nat 20 on the die anyway. For the people who are still slowed, I don't know if they've been making their saves. I forgot when their turn is, but.
Oh, I forgot that they only have one. These people are slowed, right? I forgot that.
So Keytree, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As these these 4 Mordrem scramble up the walls and try to grab onto you.
That's a 17?
They do not manage to take hold. They're gonna try to claw at you. Will 19 hit?
Yes, my armor class.
And you can roll your 2d8 acid damage for Keytree for the gift of
Shield.
protection.
Yep.
Oh, I have 2d8.
Every time a melee attack hits you, they take 2d8 acid damage.
That's why you're glowing green.
That's 7.
7. Nice. One of them drops to the ground as the acid splashes out magically on them. Since there's only like 3 of them there, you take 10 piercing damage from their claws.
Okay.
And then the guys down here need to take a wisdom save to try to get not slowed. 18? I thought they were
No.
fucking sons of bitches.
Nice. Why?
Then I gotta roll a bunch of wisdom saves for the people who are afraid. 18 does not pass. 13 does not pass. 19!
Hey, you did it!
And a 1.
Like, this is not even a scary dragon.
I'm not afraid anymore.
I'm not afraid anymore.
You hear me?
Home Alone? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what that is. I was like,
Yeah.
I just heard that the other day.
Yeah.
Nice. This is deep cut.
Yeah, thanks. It's the other
Alright.
kind of big.
I didn't get that at all, I'm sorry.
That brings it to the Vine Tooth. So the one near Keytree is going to try to attack her.
This group needs to take their 12 acid damage.
Which one?
This horde.
The slowed boys.
Phew, Lord. Barely hanging on there. I can't make the token look like there's any less. There's 1 remaining.
Oh,
The other 2 just like start sizzling and fall to the ground with a scream. There's little bits of wispy smoke, and there's just one guy like staggering, trying to remain upright.
oh my gosh.
15 does not hit, so Keytree does not get hit by the stinger. 16 does not hit with the claws. Sons of bitches.
Wow.
But as it's missing with these attacks, the stinger hits the stone next to you. You dance out of the way. The claws come down. You're trying to move, but these Mordrem that have snuck up behind you are also kind of blocking your way. The Vine Tooth reaches forward and clamps down on you solid with a crit for the bite.
But she can't be critted on.
That's
Son of a
canceled.
bitch!
I was waiting for that roller coaster.
Take your adamantine armor.
It does. It clamps hard down right on your breastplate, and for a lesser being, this would have been nearly fatal. You take 13 piercing damage.
And it takes 2d8 acid damage.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me
Alright.
2d8.
Let me do the 13 piercing first. And then here's the 2d8.
That's hardcore.
And that
Do
is
more than 13.
8
Ah.
more.
Yeah.
Dang.
That fucking breastplate, man.
Worst person to crit
Next
on in the entire
campaign,
group.
no magic items. Fucking
You've
none.
had enough fun.
Comment only. +1 item is max.
Had enough fun. No more.
Alright, so this guy. He is going. Calculating. He takes a moment to look around the battlefield. Sees the chaos. These people ganging up on Keytree, on Brina. Galatar doing well, but also kind of surrounded. So the two highest priority targets are Alexa and Birdie.
What? Why am I
Pretty
priority?
I'm not
You
doing
see both of you casting spells.
And not taking any damage.
So this
I'm
is
not hurting anybody. Mind my
let's see
own.
what his. Yeah, no, and the only one he can reach is Birdie.
Oh man.
So he's gonna try.
I make that charisma save first.
Yes, he does.
Also, right there. If
I
that
know you
matters.
are.
Okay.
Yeah, he just can't make it. He's not got enough in it, and he fucking 8. So that's once for the whole turn, right?
Yeah, on a fail, it can't attack you on this turn, and it must choose a new target for its attack, or the attack is wasted.
Shit.
So it's used the action to attack, and there's no one else within its range, and it's wasted, and it can't attack you on this turn.
Yeah,
So
Birdie just turns around and says, "Get fucked, man! Come on."
You rang.
There's this
Not too pretty enough.
growl at you. That brings
This
it
is
to
bad kitty.
the dino mounts that are still making wisdom saves. Natural 20.
Oh no!
Hey!
The dragon's curse is weakening.
End of their turns.
His power.
This guy can move though. 5, 10, 15. Oh no, he has to stop here because he has to stop where he can't see the thing.
To make the save.
Yeah, this guy would have had to stop over here where he couldn't see the thing. So he needs to make his save. Does not save. Him just a scared little boy.
It's just a little guy.
We know how that
Brings
feels.
us to Galatar.
Alright, you said
On deck.
these guys are down to just one guy?
Yeah, there's
That
one
correct?
guy there that's just like barely staggering on his feet.
Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Omen and we're gonna take a swing at this guy. And we're gonna light up a little green flame blade to make it hop over if it hits. Because I think they're right
They're
next to each other,
adjacent to
corner
each
to
other.
corner.
They are.
Right. And that is a 14 plus a ton. I haven't used my sword the entire combat. 14 plus 13, so 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
He's been trying to reach you about your charisma save warranty.
So the tree takes 13 points of not piercing damage, slashing damage.
How many?
13 points. It was a 1 on the D8. It was
Alright.
very disappointing. And then it takes 3d8 fire damage. So where do all my d8s go? So it takes 5, 6, 11, 19 points of fire damage to the tree. And then an additional 15 plus 5 points of fire damage to the Mordrem horde. So 20 total fire damage for the Mordrem horde.
Yeah, you cleave through this tree, and as you do so, you watch as the fire just seems to like set in the desiccated bark of this creature, and it just spreads like a wildfire. It covers very rapidly the exterior of this creature, and it just starts swinging and howling as it falls down to the ground and collapses in a pile of twigs and logs. And that fire then leaps over catches this poor Mordrem bastard who is just like staggering and kind of flailing blindly, and it can't even make like an audible scream. It just falls down face first.
Oh, now I feel bad. Galakar is then gonna needs to stay in range of the spellcaster, so he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And there, I'm close to... Okay, so Galatar's going to use 30 feet of his movement to get to there. And then bonus action, the dragon is going to shift its... What the best way to do this? I'm going to go that way, but that would get Brina. The Brina would take half damage, but still... Oh.
Ooh, if Brino don't know what's going on.
Galatar just didn't even notice Brina was there.
Your passive perception sucks.
Yeah. Brina and a horde
So
of
valid.
monsters? Who knew?
Who would think? Surprising that she'd be there.
Yeah, I mean that does, at least it starts to get that horde off of her, and she'll take half damage. So that is what he's gonna do. He's gonna hit the tree thing and the horde. Oh,
Alright, there you go.
sorry. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so then Brina and you can also make an intelligence 19 saving throw, but the blighted, whatever it's called, I don't know why I can't get this right, and the Mordrem horde need to make intelligence 19 saving throws.
I'm making an intelligence save as well.
Yeah, sorry, I can avoid you.
Excellent.
I'm
I'm terrified of the
But
dragon.
you take half damage, so.
Excellent.
And this is good damage because there's 3 6s, a 5, and a 4 on the first 5.
Excellent.
What kind of damage is it?
Lightning.
Ah, right.
So it's
Right,
18,
right.
22, 27, and then. Ooh, another 4 and a 3, so that's 34 points of lightning damage.
34.
For me?
Well, you would take half, right? Because your
Oh,
your
no,
thing.
yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I was just trying to wipe out a large part of that horde for you,
No,
so you
it's
could
good.
finish
I'm
them
glad
off.
you did.
Sorry.
No, it is good. I actually have full HP with that's actually not true, but I feel good.
Oh, perfect. I thought you had full HP, and then I thought you had like 10 pet points. 17 if they made the save, yeah.
I'm good.
Or half
The
damage.
horde and the tree take full.
Okay,
34.
perfect. They both look bloodied. That was the goal.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
looking
baby.
hurt.
All right, cool. That will be my turn.
Okay.
Oh yeah, baby. Is Grimace bloodied?
Yeah,
You
he's
can't
below
Damn
half
it.
health,
No.
but he does heal 10 hit points every turn, so there's that.
Alright, that brings it to Kitri and then Grimace.
Okay. I would like to. If I take a second to look, who's looking worse? The group of horde that have tried to climb up here, or the kitty cat?
Probably the horde. There's only like 2 of them left, and they're pretty beat up.
Okay, well then I'll go for the kitty cat, and I would like to reach out and use my inflict wounds
Okay.
for the day.
Inflict
Take this.
wounds.
Dark energy that we've supposedly that is a 16.
To hit?
Yeah,
Uh,
to hit.
16 is its AC.
Oh!
Just barely. 13
Damn.
necrotic damage. As you reach for this power within yourself, that you get from this special ability. This is from your shadow touched feat?
Yeah, I was gonna take this supposedly dark side of myself and I guess use it back against Mordrem.
As you reach in for this seed of power, this darkness within you, you now, having gone through the ritual at the Itzel village, recognize the source of the nightmare for all Sylvari, the draconic nature of Mordrem that is at the core of your being, that you have found a way to access this dark power. But as your eyes flash with a brighter green, they are no longer slitted as dragon pupils, merely empowered by pulling this from deep within yourself. And there is a look of acknowledgement from this creature as its eyes, which are slitted, are also vibrantly green. They go kind of wide as you reach out and grab it by the snoot as it removes its mouth from your breastplate. And yeah, 13 damage. Tight hit. It's pretty hurt. It's got a little bit of fight left.
Okay.
But it's hurt.
So because I used a spell, I would only be able to use a okay.
Since you used a full spell.
This is oh, I know what I can do. I would like to use my bonus action to use my Balm of the Summer Court feature, and I would like to give myself three of my dice.
Okay.
So 3d6. Ooh. So I get 17 points of healing and then 3 temporary hit points.
Damn.
That is damn
That's
nice.
baller. Yeah. It's almost max.
Only
Yeah.
I was looking a little rough.
That was a
Anyways,
clutch heal.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Brings it to Grimace with Kala on deck.
Okay, Grimace is going to use his movement to go, yes he can, up to this horde and take 2 swings at them. And before he does, and before I forget, I'm going to add back his 10 hit points for this turn. Alright, and he's going to roll his thing twice as Arm Blade the first one. Ugh, 13 to hit.
13 just hits.
Okay, so that's 11 slashing damage on the first strike to the horde.
Okay.
And the second one, 25 to hit for 9 more damage.
Yeah. And 2 or 3 more of them go down as he just starts to go ham. You see like parts flying off. Oddly not as gory
And I like
as
to-
you're used to, but no.
Yeah, I like to think he just stares at Brina, who's insulted him multiple times in this battle while he does it. So his arms are just like flailing about, but he's only staring at Brina.
Brina didn't say a word. That was me.
You- No,
Brina thought it.
It's too late.
Right. That'll bring it to Kala with Alexa on deck.
I'm gonna shoot this mob here
Okay.
first.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna try to hit this dinosaur back there.
The mount? Sure.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, that'll hit. You watch as the arrow passes through the bony flange coming off the back of its head. It kind of sticks in it. A little trickle of sap-like fluid starts to run down between its eyes, and it howls in pain and starts to kind of like skid backwards, but still, it's got some fight in it. It's hurt, though.
All right, and I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. That'll bring it to Alexa.
Take a big old deep breath and Misty step my fucking way out of that restraining bullshit.
Okay.
And as I reappear, I will take a few running steps. And this guy hasn't talked to us. He was talking to his partner.
Correct.
Yeah, and I'll just take a couple of running steps up towards him and be like, "You should pay attention to the fight." And I'm gonna chuck a firebolt right in his face.
Okay.
Where's the button? There it is.
That'll hit.
Oh, 25 damage.
25 damage. Damage, and he takes all of it.
And I will then finish just a few more steps running this way. And that will end my turn.
Alright. At this point.
Sorry to interrupt again. I forgot to roll my concentration check. I keep forgetting that the spike growth is even there.
It did hit one group.
That's right.
That's a 21.
Yeah, you're good.
It did do 7 points of damage.
So as this humanoid that you've heard the other person shout out the name, Leosha, starts to walk deeper into the chamber, kind of pointing their staff at you, Galatar, keeping a wary eye.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of move into this position, kind of countering each other as you move. They are going to raise their staff, and as they spin it, they start chanting a magical phrase and bring it down, casting a spell at you.
Counter spell! At 3rd level.
At that point, Cormac on the other side, I don't know if they're within range.
It's just 60
They are.
feet, so they're
They
within
are.
range, because I'm within range. But Alexa's within range.
But
as well,
I,
if you wanna have
as I see him casting a spell.
Counterspelling the counterspell with the counterspell.
So you counterspell him.
Yeah, I will counterspell Cormac.
Let's
Alright.
go.
This ball of blackened energy starts to form at the tip of the staff, and you are reaching out. You feel your power interact with it, and suddenly you hear the counterspell muttered from behind, and Alexa's voice piping up. And as your spell starts to fade, it powers up and flares again, and you're able to tear that enchantment out of the air.
Awesome. I don't need to roll for it, because I was only counterspelling at 3rd level.
Ah, yes, you do need to roll for it.
Okay.
I say mine was also 3rd.
So counterspell is just 3rd, so that
Okay.
cancels,
Didn't know if he was upcasting.
And let me, because I haven't used counterspell in so long in this
It's just an
campaign.
intelligence check.
Okay, so I just add +5 to whatever I roll.
Yes, d20 plus 5.
And do I add, like, do I double roll or not for foresight? Because this is a check. It's an
It is a
ability
check.
check?
It is
Okay.
it's an intelligence
So it
check.
is with advantage. Ooh, that's better. Alright, so that is a 17.
Alright, yeah. You counterspell it. And there's just this look of
Nice.
petulant, childish, tantrum irritation.
The best part about being a wizard is counterspell fights.
Yeah.
By far.
Here,
Spellcasters unite.
gone.
Nothing does make you feel like Harry Potter more.
Yeah.
Honestly, it feels so good.
Honest,
Yeah.
dude.
Also, what great teamwork. You
Brilliant.
chaining your counterspell to stop their chained counterspell.
Mhm.
I feel like I'm doing trap cards in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ha!
It feels like Uno reverse cards on top of one another.
That's a
the
good
Mordrem
example.
Blighter kind of stomps its way further north and is going to
Oh,
attempt
forgot about that
to
boy.
hit Grimace.
Oh, Grimace, no, I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
Bad
As
names.
it's
What did Grimace do to him?
it's lawn mowing his friends.
They're
In
not
the
friends.
weeds.
They're besties. They hang out on the
They are
weekend.
absolute allies. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 17 is
so
his AC.
That is 19 bludgeoning damage.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh, I should have checked. Grimace doesn't have any damage resistances, does he?
He's immune to poison.
That's it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was it. So 19 bludgeoning damage?
Yep. And
Okay.
then the second attack, as the hand comes back up to try and bat him away, is a 22 to hit, so he takes
That's
20
good.
more bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Alright.
Alright, and then the other guy is going to move. You can just use the measurement tool. Down here.
You
And
could attack
he
the dragon?
Dragon's not threatening him.
Ugh, damn it.
He is going to attack Alexa. So I need Alexa to make a Dex save as it stomps the ground and one of these thorny vines bursts out and tries to wrap itself around you.
I am going to pop my wild magic, or my tides of chaos rather, and give myself advantage.
Nice.
I really don't want to get stuck again. That's
You
probably
are
not enough.
grappled and restrained.
Great, great.
24 piercing damage.
Damn.
You guys are almost all at full health.
I mean, yeah.
I
Yeah.
just want to point that out.
Welcome.
Yeah.
This is
Okay,
not
okay,
going
yeah.
badly for you.
No, it's
Not
not.
Grimace. Grimace isn't almost full health.
This is true.
His grimace can't be healed.
Well, part of it is taking
That's
your
zone
damage.
fault.
I know. It's why I feel so bad anytime I bring him into combat.
All right, and that's the last two of them. So that takes us back to the top of the round for round 6 with
All
Rena,
right,
and
baby.
Birdie's on deck.
I'm gonna do a fucking this kind of move where she swings the sword around. Don't worry about it. It's definitely how it works. And
Whirlwind
hopefully-
strikes.
Yes, exactly. Like one of those. I'm gonna try and attack the remainder of this swarm
And
here.
there's one left.
Oh, I will attack the single swarm here.
31. Yeah.
Swarm.
You start to swirl and turn, and you're just like making continual rounding strikes at this one creature, and you just dice him. It's like chives.
Well, chives.
That's enough. He falls.
All right. I am going to risk the attack of opportunity and go help my friend Birdie.
I haven't been touched. I'm
Yeah.
I'm just you see me like scolding
yeah.
this like beast, like, how dare you? How dare you? The
And it's
audacity.
like slobbering at him.
You do have weird vibes with this big cat thing. Okay.
Yeah, they're vibing. It's okay.
You know who I am.
All right.
Like towering
Yeah.
over him, like roaring in his face.
I'm gonna move to flank with Grimace, if that can be done. Can I flank with Grimace?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
period.
a creature.
He is a creature, that Grimace. And I'm gonna reckless attack against this Mordrem blight.
I
Like
think
her.
you have to decide reckless at the beginning of your turn.
I did for the
Okay.
last one.
Then yeah,
I
they're
just
all
could have
reckless.
said it, but 28.
That'll hit.
What?
24 damage.
Checking away.
Up, up and away.
Checking away.
All right. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So it comes to Bertie.
BRB.
Well, I had a plan until Brina ran away. Still gonna try and do it. So I'm gonna take some movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, let me make sure that's the right spot. There, that's there. That's there, okay. I'm gonna take 30 feet of movement to there. I think. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so I'll risk the attack of opportunity. It's gotta make a charisma well, it's for the it's gotta make a charisma save if it wants to try and attack me, but it can certainly try if it wants to.
At one.
It is unable to do so, and I'm going
Single
to
most
from.
useful ability.
I know it's literally like
God.
a minute long sanctuary that I don't have to concentrate on. Yeah. Okay. From here, and I'm within 60 feet of Kitri and Brina and Grimace. Not quite Alexa, but that's how the cookie crumbles. And I can't see Kala, but I'm gonna go ahead and pop off another mantle of inspiration. So myself, Brina, Grimace, and Kitri, you get 14 temp HP, and you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attack of opportunity if you'd like. I'm then going to Yeah, I guess this big tree boy that just attacked Alexa.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast a psychic lance at it.
Okay.
So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
21.
Hmm.
A natural 20.
All right. Well, it takes half of that, so 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
Wow. Who knew that trees could be so intelligent?
I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
Momentarily, the will of Mordrem
Yeah.
takes hold.
Okay. And that yeah, Keytree, make sure you get your 14 temp HP. Can't tell if you got that.
I have it.
Okay.
If I were to use that reaction to move, how would you consider me getting off the dragon
So
head?
it's 10 feet high, so
Uh-huh.
it would be climbing is difficult terrain.
So
So it'd be 20 feet to get down to the ground, and then you could move 10 feet.
Okay.
So if you wanted to go like here, you could move about 10 feet from there.
Okay.
Or the other side, whichever you prefer.
I'll go forward 2 squares. Wow, I can go so far. Anyways, that's it.
Okay. At that, the other spellcaster, Cormac, darts forward and does like a dodge roll, coming up out of the roll with his staff and a smile. And he utters an arcane word and fires a beam of black energy at you, Galatar.
Yeah, we're both burned.
Oh no!
Yeah.
He got his turn.
Where is... I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I got that. The first one's a 24, and then just to be safe, yeah, 24 is the highest of the two.
Definitely pass. So as he reaches out, let's see, what does he say? He says something like, "Our master is the blight that will ruin this world." And he casts blight. But you succeed on your Constitution save, so you take half damage?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you take 21 necrotic damage.
21, okay. And I'm pretty sure I spaced myself out far enough that Grimace won't have to take any of it. Yep.
Cool.
Alright, cool.
At this point, now, those of you with high perceptions, you feel the tremor in the ground intensify. And even Galatar and Brina, you guys now notice that things are starting to shake and quake a little bit. There's bits of dust falling from the ceiling and passing through the shafts of sunlight, and it is noticeably shaky in here. Brings it to the last, well, not quite the last of the swarms. The last two up here.
There's still like 4 more swarms that are afraid.
Yeah. 30.
They're gonna show up at a great time.
20. 30. They have to continue kind of moving away. And they can't get to you, Keytree, so they're going to do a Thorn Volley. I need Keytree to make a Dex save. And there's only one left in this, so it's just one guy. So you fail the save, but it does manage to like hit you with this barrage of thorny growths as you hear them kind of peppering the ground around you. You only take 7 piercing damage. The ones that were sort of scrabbled up the wall with you up there with the other guy, there are...
Oh.
Oh no.
Bye-bye! thorny circle. You did 7 points of damage, and I've concentrated on you for 6 rounds.
Must lasted its whole minute.
Yeah, hey, that's more than a point of damage per round.
I
These
don't
guys
know
are
that
gonna
makes it any better.
move
Barely
their
worth
way-
Okay.
That's just
Well,
stating
that's
some
like
mathematical facts, you know?
Oh my
Not
god.
great.
Keecher to make another dex save as the 4 guys who were up top with you scrabble down and kind of like land on or near you and try to grab onto you. So far, this attack has not worked on
Ooh,
anyone
nice.
today. Alright, so you are not grappled, but they will try to use their claws.
I don't want to know what happens if you get grappled by a horde.
That will hit, so it's a 20 to hit. But there's only 4 of them, so you take 9 piercing damage.
And don't forget your 2d8 acid.
Yes. Seven.
7.
And another of them falls down dead.
Yeah.
There are now 3 left of that. The other ones did their thing. These guys cannot get closer that way. And 5, 30. Still have to move up and away. And where can they reach? Oh yeah. So they're gonna do another thorn volley, tight, and that'll hit Bertie, unknowingly Kala, and Grimace. So I need you guys to make dex saves. Save, you take nothing.
That's a 4 for Grimace.
Alright, so Bertie, you take 10 piercing damage. Grimace will take 21.
Okay.
And then I gotta go downtown. These guys can actually fucking move. They get to go to.
All right, one of them saved.
Yeah,
I
one of them
forgot.
saved last time, but it was at the end of their turns that they couldn't move.
Ugh.
So now
Boo.
the rest of them have to make wisdom saves.
I mean, I kind of root for him.
2, 18. God damn.
Oh, so close.
Natural 20.
They're slowly starting to filter in.
Yep. Oh my god. The boss ass spell though, dude. Taking 10 of these things out of the fight, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it was scary. I don't know how we
Yeah.
were gonna do it all at once. Like,
Alright, so that brings it to the Vine Tooth. It is going to pop down in front of Keytree. And it's gonna try to do a sting, which is a crit, but crits don't count against Keytree. And it rolled shit on the damage, so you, Keytree, you take 9 piercing damage.
And don't forget your 2d8 acid.
Yep.
splash, splash.
Ooh, that's nice.
That is brutal. It doesn't. Nope. So it's gonna, as it recoils from that burn, it kind of slashes wildly at you. A 21 will hit, but you only take 7 slashing damage from its claws. But that is a hit, so is it?
So it takes
once per turn,
acid.
every-
I think it's every time you're hit. Let me double check. Because basically it's fire
Fire
shield, but
shield.
just customized.
Go ahead and roll.
Whenever the
2d8.
creature is hit with a melee attack, yeah. So anytime you're hit, but only when you're hit.
So go ahead and roll your damage, Keytree.
Did that do it? Oh, there it goes. 9.
Ooh, tit for tat.
Damn. And at that point, it is going to back away a little bit. If you want to take an attack of opportunity, you may.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. It's
Yes,
backing out of
you.
your range.
Well, okay. I guess I will try to whap it with my electro staff. That's a 26 to hit,
Ooh.
That hits, yeah.
and then it does damage. So that's a 1d6 plus 1. That's 7.
Okay. 7 damage, yeah. It's like recoils in pain and starts to back up. It takes a blow to the shoulder. You watch it kind of like pop the socket a little. It's really hurt. The other one is gonna step down here to Kala.
Oh, it's had enough of my bullshit. Is
Kala,
that
you see as it kind of like locks onto you. And it scrabbles up and it's gonna make its full bevy of attacks.
I'm a little kid.
Not the full bevy.
25 will hit,
Full
but
bevy.
you're immune to poison, so you take 6 piercing damage. Poison on these guys is the killer stuff, and you guys fucking washed right out of that. 21 hit, yeah? So that's 12 slashing from its claws. And then
I'll
20
uncanny dodge that one.
and a 26 to hit. With the bite as it reaches out, clamps down on one of your shoulders as you're trying to move out of the way. It's a solid hit for 23 piercing, but you don't take any poison damage. That'll bring it to Chargers. One of them is able to get the hell out and do stuff. So, yeah, it can. This is bullshit. it can get to here. What is the range on this? Yeah, it's gonna have to use its action to dash. Yeah, and it will dash down behind the big dragon that it was so terrified of. Now, having gotten over that fear, it is in for some revenge, but it'll have to do that next turn. That will bring it to Galatar with Kitri on deck.
Okay. Oh, this is actually even better than what I thought it was going to be now, I think. Hold on, I gotta double check my math. So that's 30. Oh, I still 45. Okay. So I'm gonna move to here and should be within 30 feet of the 2 spellcasters and the evil ent. And I'm gonna use Steel Wind Strike at 6th level because I'm out of 5ths. So I will bamf to each one in turn and attack. I'm gonna start with this guy and go clockwise.
Okay.
So for that first guy, that is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sorry, 20. Yeah. Okay, it's 20 to hit. And that is 6d10.
Say he is going to use his reaction.
Ooh, to counterspell me? But what if I counterspell his counterspell?
Shield it.
Oh,
Oh,
he shields
shield.
himself. Oh, he made my 20 miss? Wait, can I counterspell shield with my reaction?
If you're
Yeah.
in range and you can see him casting it, yeah.
Oh, that's so meta.
Well, I do know the shield spell very well.
I mean,
You
see him
do.
cast it,
That's true. I see the flick of the wrist and I know everything's coming. I wouldn't be able to stop him again later, but I'll let it go. I'm not gonna waste my reaction on that. Okay, so for the ent,
Because he already wasted his.
rolls are also nat 20 on the second roll. It's gonna be like I've rolled so poorly. My highest roll so far has been a 7. So it's a nat 20 for that one. With okay, the first 4d10 are 6, 5, 9, and 5. So that's 10, 16, 25, and then 2 more. For an additional 16, so 41 force damage plus 60 for 101 force damage.
Yep, that's enough.
Oh, is he dead?
Yep. For some reason it didn't go negative, so it didn't count, I guess. But I don't know. It's just weird. It's not coming up.
Oh. Huh. Okay. And then for the last guy, an 18 and a 2. So 18 plus 11, 29 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And he will take 6, 1, 2 bad damage rolls. 14 plus 11. So he takes 25 points of force damage. For the third void there. And then Galatar has to bamf within 5 feet of a target he hits, so I'm actually just going to bamf within 5 feet of the end.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move.
And I'm free. That's right, if it's dead. That was the one that hit me, right?
It was not concentrating on that. The vine still persists.
Well, F me and the
damn
a-hole.
it. I thought that would free Alexa. Well,
I did as well.
Gosh dang it all. How hurt is this guy looking? You know?
He's pretty hurt.
Pretty hurt?
Yeah.
Let's be safe with it. The dragon is going to move closer to him, so it's right next to the inn. Or evil int. And I think I can't move the dragon.
Ah, sorry. Where do you need it?
I'll put as close to the evil int as possible, because I'm going to have it fire directly into it, and I think that would not hit Brina or Grimace with the arc. If I go to the thing and move it here.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
I'm sorry. I think
sorry.
I both moved it. No, that was my fault. Does it need to be back one more square?
I was gonna say, I think
Is that
back
enough of it?
There you go.
Okay.
Dragon being literally right there is cracking me up. I don't know.
All right, cool. So he's just gonna blast the end. So it needs to make a DC 19 intelligence save.
13.
Okay, it takes 7d6 lightning damage. So it's 8, 13, 18, 21, and 2 more. Okay, so 21 plus 6 is 27 lightning damage total.
Okay. Yeah, a hefty hit. You watch as the creature seizes up with rigor as the lightning passes through it. It's on its last legs. It's
Okay.
very badly hurt, but it is kind of staggering on and off of a knee.
Gotcha. Okay. And that is it for my turn. Except, actually, I think he's still within 60 feet, so I think Galatar is good. Yeah, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. That brings it to Keytree and then Grimace.
Okay. Keytree, now observing her situation, just frickin' surrounded.
We have kind of left Keytree alone up there, haven't we?
Yeah.
Let's see. Do. This is 10 Okay, I don't know if that will work. Ouch, Axel. Okay, how about I do this? I'm gonna use my bonus action to, well, wait. Is that what I want to do? I'm sorry, guys. I hadn't thought about what I was gonna do at this point. Yeah, You know what? Heck it. I'm gonna go ahead and wild shape into a moss heart,
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
and I would like to use my slammy attack against the kitty.
Wild shape. There you are. Uh, 24 will hit, yeah. So as it's backing away, you push and shift your shape, bring a massive hand clubbing down on top of it. It kind of like knocks both of its back legs out from under it. It is on its last legs, barely standing.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll kind of just. Yeah, I'll just stay there. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Grimace is up and Kala's on deck.
Grimace is gonna try to chop down a tree.
George
and-
Washington style.
Yeah, and he's not even gonna lie about it. I think he has advantage from where Brina's positioned. Is that correct? Is that they're flanking, right?
Maybe it should be.
Just to confirm with you, DM.
So you gave it to Brina.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Well, technically, Brina's not within 5 feet of him.
Oh, she's not? I thought
Oh,
she's
she's
been
not.
melee attacking him, isn't she?
She has been melee attacking him,
That-
but she is
Brina's
not
my
within
bad,
5
but we'll-
feet.
I'm
Her
sorry.
movement would have
This-
got her there.
Token's so goddamn big that I was like,
His
It's because the
hair
token's
does
so
stick
big.
outside his
Yeah, yeah.
box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives him a big
Something.
boy.
So that is 11 damage on the first hit.
And that is enough.
Oh, damn!
Chopping down that
Grimace
tree.
floats up and just puts both of his hands through the guy's
Changing
trunk,
all my plans. You kill all the trees I
pulls
want to
part
hit.
of it apart.
Sorry.
Well done, Grimace.
Okay. And then poor Grimace just needs a real nap right now. He gets his 10 hit points back. Yeah, he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna move down here towards where Alexa is, his full 30 feet. Try and make his way towards the spellcasters. And that will be all for Grimmy Grim.
Okay.
Can he cut me out of these vines?
Oh,
Alright, that brings it to Kala, and Alexa's up next.
Bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use feline agility. Run away.
Bye.
Period.
And I'm going to shoot this mob next to Keytree.
Okay. And 9 hits for sure. I think 41 will do it.
41?
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, you managed to take out the last couple of guys kind of clinging to her, trying to catch up with her moss heart form now. Oh, I see where you went. Okay. Alright, that brings it to Alexa.
Still stuck and wrapped up in vines. I kind of just start trying to wriggle out a little bit, give up, and start waving my arms around and flailing the sleeves of my robe, and I yell at. And I think this guy was Leo and Corlo, and try to get their attention, and they need to make intelligence saving throws.
Okay.
I begin casting my dancing eyes, and also this horned mount, because I'm casting at 4th level in case they want to try and counterspell.
Cormac will try to counterspell. Which is an intelligence check.
Mm-hmm.
Fails. Yeah. And they all fail.
So they take 7 psychic damage. They cannot take reactions, and then on their turn, they can only move, take an action, or a bonus action.
God damn.
Dang, that's awesome.
And I also have my wild surge up.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't do anything else. So I'll stay put. That will end my turn.
Okay. You can only move, take an action, or a bonus action.
And it can't take a reaction until the end of its turn.
Right. Wow.
So it couldn't technically counterspell right now, but it can as soon as it ends its turn.
Hmm.
Damn. Okay.
That's
At
a
this
nice
point,
spell.
Just rage just disfiguring.
Psychic
their
Lance. I reflavored it.
Ah.
fate. Leosha is gonna cast a spell.
Is not. I think I've got 1/3 left. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna try it at 3rd.
All right. Make your intelligence check.
All right, with advantage, 15 on the first one, 24 on the second one.
4 will work. Yeah. And their faces just twisted with confusion now and rage as they find themselves befuddled by the psychic lance. I can remove the blighters because they're not here anymore. Which brings us to the top of the round. This may be the last round, considering how slowly we're going through the list, although there are fewer enemies now, so we'll see. But that brings it to Brina, with Birdie on deck.
Brina's gonna yell, Alexa, do you want me to help you out?
I'd shrug.
What does that mean?
Your choice. It's cozy. As long as I don't wiggle too much.
God. Don't you have like a teleport thing?
I do.
Like go teleport, bitch.
I already bamfed out once.
Damn, how big is the area? Okay. I'm gonna move and get this boy. Okay, good luck! Yeah. And we're just gonna hit him. I'm gonna reckless attack. Just the spirit of it. 18?
18. Yes, that will hit.
Ooh. 3.
23. I think it's the first hit he's taken. Yeah, the sword.
I certainly haven't done anything.
Sword bites in, like he raises his arm and it catches, and you see he takes the damage, but the claws sort of push the blade away as he snarls.
You stinky boy. Let's do it
That'll
again.
hit. Yep.
Thank you.
19. Yeah, a couple of meaty hits. You've got his attention.
Oh, good. I'll just keep it. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Brings it to Birdie.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Trying to. Can you get? Just are running all over the place. Can you give me a 30-foot sphere?
Yep.
I just want to see what that looks like. Is there anywhere I can put that gets Galatar, Alexa, and Brina?
Nah, it's not gonna reach Brina.
Oh, shit.
No, yeah. Galatar and Brina are 70.
Oh, you're 10 feet away.
Yeah.
All right, love.
That's a math problem.
Yeah.
Could just barely get Grimace. If it
Oh,
Can't he-
no, it
heal him.
won't work for Grimace.
Oh, some spells do, just not cure wounds.
Just not healing ones.
It worked.
It may.
Apparently, rules is written. It's as long as it doesn't say no constructs.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh. I move like here. Should at least get you. Ugh. Hold on. How far away is that? Get their brains. Bitch. Sorry, Galatar. I was trying to get you.
That's all right. You gotta do what you gotta do, Neil.
I will go ahead and put No, I'll go ahead and put that where it was, Ryan, where it got Galatar and Alexa. Yeah, and I'll just do a basic a basic mass cure wounds to catch them.
Okay.
Ooh,
28 healing to each of
Damn.
you. And I will pop a Mantle of Inspiration to get myself, Rena, and Alexa. And Grimace. You each get 14 temp HP. You can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attack of opportunity.
Still have that 10 HP.
Yeah. And that is where I'll leave my stuff there.
Leave your mark.
Yeah.
Alright, that brings it to Vine-Tender Cormac.
He can only take an action, bonus action, or move.
Or move. Yeah. Sons of bitches. Cormac sprints north.
You son of a bitch.
He gets to this point, and he raises his black staff in the air, and he says,
"All of Tarir's treasures will belong to Mordrem. Now, greet the Vine Wrath."
and the tremor in the ground suddenly becomes a small earthquake as large stones begin to fall from the ceiling. And there is an explosion in the center of the space.
Oh, Brady, you're well positioned.
Oh, don't say that. The center of the
As-
space.
What's sad is this would have been the perfect
I'm
round for
very
the...
proud that I have full health, Brian. Don't ruin that for
Oh.
me.
Why didn't I think that the tremors were just going to continue to exist without consequence?
I thought they were coming down the hallway.
I'm
Oh,
having
that's
a
weird.
moment.
I mean, I had a feeling it was
Oh,
coming
what
from
is?
As the floor, hang on, it's too pale.
Dude,
So I don't have a good texture for this. It's got like a white background.
Oh, man.
It kind of works.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
Oh, yeah,
No.
that's better. The darker is better.
Working.
I'm gonna make it full opacity. But yeah.
Yeah, there we
There's
go.
this huge explosion, and bursting out of the ground is a creature that you've seen before. It seems to be another one of its kind, as a Vine Wrath, this gargantuan monstrosity of a creature,
Super duper.
root-like feet extend out, pulling itself up from this explosion of tiles.
Oh no. I'd rather not. Oh no.
Does it shove this guy somewhere? Because they're in the same space now.
I will say, yeah, he is pushed off to the side here.
Here, doggy. Doggy, doggy, doggy.
He gets... This is the one thing that I didn't actually look at earlier today. So, I'll tell you what, there's no way this is going to be finished by 8. as long as it's taken us to go through the rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So, why don't we call it here, and we will pick up next time on the Vine Wrath's turn.
All right.
Okay.
And
On
I
the
could probably actually
emergence.
make a better tile so it's not all white and gross looking.
That's fine.
But I wanted to kill these spellcasters tonight. I wanted to kill the spellcasters.
We'll
Make
deal
them
with
go
it
sleep, sleep.
I just want to make them die.
Okay.
That's alright, they wouldn't be after this turn. I just want to kill
Good night, night.
You think?
them.
Wow.
Till they're re-raised.
It's
Precariously close to me.
How
It's been a little
long?
over 4 hours, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be
Ow.
up by.
How long does that
now?
illusion last?
Minute?
10 rounds, 1 minute.
Okay, so it is also coming up. This is a fear
It's
fade.
got the fear fades when the
After a
illusion
minute.
does. Yep.
Cool. I'm glad that's all gonna like crash at once. Great.
Well, so that means we've got round 7, round 8, round 9,
Yeah,
and
you've
then
got
round
3
10.
rounds. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think the last Vine Wrath lasted 3 rounds against you guys once you were all in the room.
Because it goes through round 10, right? That's how a minute works. If you cast on
it's a-
round 1, it would be 10 rounds that it would function. So it would be at the end of round 10, at the end of my turn.
think
It
so.
would.
Yes, at the end of your turn. Yeah.
So yeah, we got functionally, since we just stopped here, we've got round 7, round 8, round 9, and round 10. Because we stopped just before my turn here.
Good. Good.
So that's good. 4 rounds to kill off a bunch of things.
Before more things.
Also,
come back.
I'm almost entirely out of spell slots. there
I'm
is that.
sitting really pretty, actually.
I'm not bad. I'm not bad.
I am not.
Still got a
If I
couple
had, in retrospect, I wish I'd not cast that one spell on Birdie and that I'd instead cast it on Brina. That would have been far more effective. I forgot that Birdie
Yeah.
just never gets hit in
I
combat.
never get hit. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he doesn't get hit, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's all right. It just would have been so much more helpful for the people like when you were fighting a horde at once by yourself. For Brina, she could have taken out a bunch of their HP.
Brina's
Yeah,
just vibes, man. It's all good.
Brina's just living her life.
Brina's just vibing.
Galatar hasn't even noticed Divine Wrath appeared yet.
This is true. No, that fucking 9.
Actually, it kind of tracks. I can't.
Just casually,
disagree.
like, staring down the evil wizard guy, not paying any attention.
So we'll call it there for tonight. Let me stop the recording here. See everybody next time.